Hello, hello. Testing, testing. This is Jake Light, Gaming Loyalty Service. Well, once again back from stream day. Where everyone's having good morning, good afternoon, good evening. If you're sleeping soon, hope you have a good rest and see you when I see you. We're back with some VR chat, and we're just gonna have a good old chill time, I guess, maybe. While we're doing VR chat, that's because we'll be joined together with Belle here. Hello?
You're late. I'm just kidding.
I am
Hello.
late. Yes. Uh,
Were you able to set up everything?
yeah, everything's done. I believe. Let me just. Okay. Yeah, I invited you to a world, but no, you can't stay here.
Let's see. Should be able to, although I didn't see a notification yet. Maybe, let me see. Maybe it's a delay. Hold on.
Okay.
There we go.
Oh.
Darks. You reminded me to Dark Souls. Majula?
Yeah.
Majula
oblongata. Yeah, I don't think you've ever played any of the Dark Souls game.
No, I've only watched my friend Grandlitar. Like, I've only seen them play Dark Souls, so I've got to experience a little bit, but through their gameplay. But otherwise, myself, no. But I've seen a lot of like silly things that occur in Dark Souls. So many things that I just was like,
Yeah, this is it's just a lobby, I guess. You can say the hub. Like in Elden Ring, there's the round table. This is sort of that thing, a place where it's safe and there's a bunch of NPCs you can talk to. Also, you can change the music by clicking on the bonfire here and adjust the music volume. Bonfire. I'm sure there's bones in it, but it's fine. It's cozy.
Well, cozy with bones, not sus at all.
No. Place to rest and recover. Actually, if you ask me why this sort of stuff appears all in Dark Souls, I don't know, man. Never really looked into it.
It just looks cool.
There's always a reason for everything. I just haven't looked into it. Like Dark Souls, the game is like they don't tell you what this thing here is, or why some buildings are put in a way, or furnitures are put in a way. But there's always a reason, or at least the fans can always find a reason somehow, just by like, because of this item, very obscure item, description say something about this area, so we can make an assumption that this thing here is for the purposes of blah 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 blah. Or some of them are like really into mythology or religions or history or whatever, so they're like, this environment here or object is inspired by some sort of folklore or religious belief, blah blah blah. Or there's always a reason. I don't know if it's actually legitimate, but at least that's what I feel like when it comes to like Dark Souls or Elden Ring lore is the developers don't really confirm a lot. I mean, they have interviews and all, but they are as vague as it is in the game in terms of like telling you what's what. So even then, like the fans, when they're like listening to the developers interviews, they would just like, because he said it in this way, so it implies that this is true, or that is or how this character is supposed to be, or related to what, or blah blah blah. I don't know if it's actually, I mean, it's kind of how do you say, I don't think that other games are like this in terms of like figuring out their lore. Those games just like straight up tell you what is what with most likely with like NPCs and cutscenes. But Dark Souls is like we have cryptic item descriptions and random environmental placement of objects or furniture. So you decide what the story is. And okay, I guess it's like a in this kind of premise, the players are the one that tells the story, question mark, rather than the developers telling a story. At least
so it's like up to interpretation.
Yeah. So
that's actually pretty neat.
I don't know, like compared to Nier, I guess it's pretty straightforward. Like Nier's story tells you, at least in Automata. I haven't played Nier Replicant. Nier Automata
Yes. Just kidding.
is humans are either extinct or like almost extinct, blah blah blah. And you're trying your androids that's trying to destroy all these quote unquote evil robots, and then there's a bunch of cutscenes happen, and then you figure out the story in that sense. It's not really through items, not through environment stuff. It's the characters telling you what's happening.
And the notes. Don't forget the notes that are dropped in the world.
The notes, yeah, all the journals or what letters, whatever is like strewn around. They tell you pretty much everything you need to know, because they are not worded in a way that's like you have no idea what they are talking about unless you're like trying to connect the dots or something. Most of the things they say are pretty direct, like I'm gonna die because of this robot, you know, I don't have food and I'm dying, and this is pretty much it. You know what, you know, the people that died and what caused their deaths. Not in Elden Ring or Dark Souls. You see a bunch of bodies and you just have to assume how they died. Based on the environment, like the enemies around the place, or
just like me waltzing into the dragon's den, I'm like, man, this place is pretty. And then I hear a freaking roar. I'm like, oh.
Yeah, that dragon.
That's not good.
You have to also assume a bunch of stuff, like why it's there near the. You're talking about the one in the academy, right? That spews up blue flame or something.
Yeah, it's still very pretty despite it killing me.
Yeah. That's also another thing, like you have to figure out, like why is apparently there's always a reason for any or every bosses or enemies appear in anywhere. So like the dragon appears there because and breathes blue fire is because it ate a lot of those crystals, the blue crystals, which makes him magical apparently. Became being able to not just breathe fire, fire, but also magical fire, and also have way higher defense against magic, because in Elden Ring these blue crystals are like uranium. The more you are exposed to them, the more you grow crystals on your body yourself. Your body become crystallized.
Become one with the crystals, become a crystal, and the cycle repeats.
That's why when you go into the mines, the caverns with the blue crystals, you see all the miners with like blue crystals on them. Why their bodies are like way harder and stuff. So yeah, I actually, in terms of enemy designs, it's actually pretty good in terms of like why they are there and why they exist and how they fight. Is logical, like makes sense. Yeah, it's not just like where a lot of games, I don't know, back then maybe, or even now. Oh man, talking about the games I'm playing now. I'm playing a game that's off stream. I'm playing Stellar Blade.
Oh, hey. I've never played it, by the way, so I wouldn't even know.
If you play Near Automata, it's basically Near Automata, but for gooners.
Actual goons.
Yeah, like the story premise is it's very similar to Near Automata. I don't know, I don't know why, but yeah, it's basically
Like
same premise of the main character are like androids or something that lives in outer space, and they are sent
outer space.
they are sent down into Earth to destroy not robots but aliens, I guess, or some sort of monster alien thingy that's destroying Earth, and humanity is like fine few here. It's a really similar plot, really similar plot. It says that it's not robots, it's aliens instead. But so toned down though in terms of like character death. The characters in the games are like so surface level of like of personality. The main character has a personality of an actual robot, I guess, an actual android. It's not much about her. It's just that she is an android designed to destroy the aliens, so her personality is restricted to just like, I'll do anything for humans or something like that, you know.
Yeah,
not in a sus way, but then it's like she doesn't really have agency other than like some limitations, because the game has this sort of like side quest thing, like in Replicant, I guess, or something where they have like a billboard, or you can like NPCs can ask for your help, and then the main character is an android that is supposed to protect humans, so like I guess I can on the side help you find a missing person or missing item or something. She rarely doesn't show like she refuses any of like menial requests, except for the ones that, you know, that tell you to kill another human being. It's interesting that they actually put this side quest in the billboard that's like, I hate this guy, he stole stuff from me, or like he said mean things to me, please kill him for me, or something like that. And then the protagonist which is like, huh, what, no, I'm not gonna do that. It just refuse request automatically. But the reward is like pretty high, like way higher than the other side quests. Like, okay, I guess. But yeah, why it's a gooner? Because other than the story premise of like saving humanity, not much going on. There's a lot of the quests, a lot of things you do is to unlock the outfits, the sussy outfits that the game has.
It's the gotta catch 'em all the stuff.
I'm surprised by the amount of outfits in the game.
I would go crazy because I was like, oh, outfits everywhere, but at the same time, no meat in the story.
Yeah, that literally is like the main cuisine, I guess. The game is like some of the main quests unlocks outfits, some of the side quests unlocks outfits. The NPCs that sell stuff have some sort of like a friendship system. The more you level them up, the more unlockable stuff you get, which includes outfits as well. And then there is apparently 2 collabs, at least I can see, that the game Celebrate has collaborated with. One is Nikkei. Nikkei, I don't know if you know a game. It's basically
Nikki. Yeah.
The Nikke, not Nikki.
Wait, and I. Oh my goodness.
It's the Guna one. It's the Guna mobile game.
Okay. I was
Uh,
like, damn, Nikki, like the other one. I mean, I
no,
guess
no,
for
impossible.
outfits. Nope.
It's the other one that's for Gunas, which is the mobile
Mm.
game where you play some sort of like a third person shooter thing. But the main appeal is that whenever you shoot, the body jiggles a lot. You're looking with their back. So yeah, lots of things are jiggling. So that's
Oh dear.
that game. The collab has absolutely no reason why it exists. It's just yeah, they exist in the game somehow. Of like they allow you to do this mini side quest or mini game of like I'm also again surprised they integrated the mobile games gameplay into Stellar Blade itself. So it's quite fleshed out, this mini game as well. But what's the point of playing this mini game? More outfits, more
I meant
accessories.
perks
Not
for
nothing like for combat or something, or even like story. There's no story in it. It's just bare bone story of like they are somehow here, maybe different worlds or something. Who cares, as long as they are hot or something, anyways. And then yeah.
I was gonna say, I guess it like fulfills for those who've been wanting outfits for, I guess, their character for other games, but at the same time, it's just interesting choice.
I guess because they do collab, so in their mobile game, Stellar Blade probably exists there as well, with their outfits. Also, can you guess the second collab game they collaborate with?
I'm not sure. Did they ever do Nier?
Yes.
Oh my.
They did Nier Automata
Hey.
collab. And so far, even worse in terms of implementing, making them exist in the game. Which is apparently, as far as I know, they just put in Emil, the cart, the cart version of Emil,
baby. My son.
In the game, just like I guess in Nier Automata, where he kind of is just like a cart, a wagon.
Yeah, the poor son.
In Style Blade, literally that's it. Like he roams around, and then you have to smack him to stop him.
Yeah.
And you buy stuff from it. What do you buy? You buy outfits. You can get the original Nier Automata outfits, but also the Guna version. Oh, you fell down. You get the Guna version of Nier Automata outfit as well.
I see.
It's annoying to use them though, because when you equip those outfits, at least the Nier ones, you have to listen to a specific music or song from Nier Automata.
Is that one?
It's the no,
not that one. Which
Emil,
one?
you're talking about? Oh, when Emil's on, it's or something like that.
Yeah. That's the one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's the song. But when you wear the outfits, it's songs from Automata, which is like I think. Da, 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 da.
Oh yeah, the city.
That song or whatever. That's exploration. One of the exploration songs in the game. But the problem is you constantly hear it. Like the downside of this game is like the music is not good. Even if it's a the original game's music. I don't know why, but they have lyrics in their music wherever you go, wherever you're exploring or you're fighting. They have this music that's just like playing, and it's not really suitable. It doesn't really fit in the atmosphere. So suddenly, like some woman is like singing a rock song, or like or a ballet or something. Yeah, it's really jarring. I'm playing VR chat. VR chat.
No, we're playing Dark Souls.
I'm playing Dark Souls in VR chat, totally.
Totally Dark Souls. I could feel it.
Yeah, VR chat.
Only thing missing.
It's pretty big, I guess. No one in here though. It's pretty empty. But they faithfully recreated the lobby area of Dark Souls 2 Majula.
Oh dang, that's a giant book.
It's a giant book. Kamala, thank you.
I wonder if we could cook.
Made it myself.
Recipe.
Mostly the texture. Everything else is Vroid settings. Settings in I just fiddle around. Vroid. Which anyone can do, I believe. With enough time, you can just make a pretty good base structure of a 3D model. You know, I guess, you know, if you're trying to do a certain style, I think Vroid is capable of like making all kinds of different characters, except for anthropomorphic / furries, I guess. You can't really make furries in Vroid.
It's very, very difficult. Is it possible? Yes, but supremely difficult.
Might as well just use like Blender or something.
Yeah. I'll probably make it easier to do those.
But yeah, it's Battle Play is literally near Automata. I don't know why people. The game was pretty popular, right, or something. But when I actually play it, it's very subpar. Like it's like 6 or /7, 6/7. It's a pretty mid game.
No.
It's a pretty mid game.
But,
yeah.
It's because well, for some it was like oh heck, finally a game to the title series after I don't know how many years, but then it turned out it's just another edition. I guess you could play it individually. Is it connected to the other Nier? Very loosely, but not like 100%. There's only certain quests, like Emil's quest, that is connected to the original.
Stellar Blade's collabs are bare bones. They literally just like, oh, they're here. So you know, I guess you know they are.
But
you can enjoy them.
Yeah.
No story at all. Like,
yeah.
why does Emil is there? No, there's not even a dialogue. It's just like, oh, you hit Emil in the wagon, and then, well, you can buy stuff from Emil now, because in the game there's all this soda cans that you can collect.
I thought you.
Oh, what?
I was sorry. I was like, I thought you were talking about Nier Automata.
No. Nier Automata is really good. It's really good. I'm saying this is Stellar Blade is like a clone, literally like a clone of Nier Automata. It's just tons of, you know, Gruner stuff, fan survey stuff. Where not much to do. It's like if you replace Nier Automata story with character customization, outfit selections, that's near Stellar Blade. Like even the combat wise, very bare minimum. I feel like I went through the game quite a bit already. Kind of bare minimum. in terms of its like progression. You get some sort of equipments to upgrade to increase your stats, but there's no depth to it compared to Near Automata, where there's some interesting going on with its like equipment stuff, upgrading stuff, which is like a puzzle in itself, right? When you have to equip items, accessories, or what, it's all these blocks, and then you have to figure out what's the best optimized way to put in everything, the limited space you have, and there's like just shit tons of different effects, passives, and all that. But in Stellar Blade, it's pretty much it: higher damage or lower damage reduction, and all that. Fighting is either you just dodge or parry. I always thought, you know, I guess not really a good gauge is that if a game has denouement in it, it must be a pretty good game, like AAA level of good game. Like it has a lot of good things, good content in it. But the majority of Stellar Blade has been outfit hunting, I guess. Get a lot, you get a lot of money, you get a lot of materials to craft outfits. That's the outfits don't do anything itself. There's no like passive bonuses if you wear them as a set or something. At the very least, you know, in other games where you wear a full set, you get some sort of effect, like Black Myth Wukong or something. Where you wear the entire set, you get extra stuff. Armor in this game is absolutely pointless. It's for cosmetic only. What else do I feel like this game? Yeah, it's kind of overhyped. Is what I'm saying. I was just wondering, like, what's all the thing? Oh, it's just because it's a Guna game. I see.
I see.
A Guna game locked behind the Nouveau. I guess before this, I always thought games with the Nouveau in it is it's always going to be good. But I'll still play it and see is there anything substantial in it. I'm already halfway, maybe not really halfway. It feels like I'm already halfway, but gameplay hasn't really unlocked for me. I think I just feel like I haven't been able to do a lot of stuff other than wearing a shit ton of different outfits. Like I'm maybe halfway there, but I already have like 10 or more than 10 outfits unlocked. This is okay, man. What about actual combat stuff? I want those things because the game's difficulty is not bad, but it's sometimes very annoying. Where the thing about this game is there's no invincible frames or something. Like if an enemy, usually in a game, when an enemy attacks you and get knocked down, you are invincible for a moment until you get back up. But in this game, if one enemy hits you and you go down, there are other people, or the enemy has like this continuous combo attacks, you're dead. You're like super dead because they can still hit you where you're on the ground, or they stun lock you as well. That's that stupid thing. Like you get, even if you don't get knocked down, you get stun lock and then you just die from multiple hits. I really don't like that. If any game design makes it like so, it's just like that sucks, man. Because I've died so many times just because enemies just like surrounded me and then like, okay, I guess I can't escape. And I die because of it.
I see. I see.
But yeah. I yeah. How's I? Wait, did you look through the new stuff I put in?
Oh,
In the
yes.
campaign.
Of course I did. I I even reacted to it.
Is it all good? I don't know. This is totally out of my ass. So, in terms of
I was like, man, I was under the impression that you were like thinking through like the mechanics and stuff, and I was like, dang,
I'm trying to make
that's
it
like a lot of
uh,
like Souls, like really close to, or well, for me, Elden Ring,
yeah.
because I don't know how Souls work, but it's like, yeah, kind of like that with the shards and stuff. So my question is, does that mean we're gonna have to like excavate and stuff, or is it just like, I don't know, something that's for instance dropped by the enemy?
If you're thinking you can, if you're thinking like you can scavenge or something or like farm this stuff, no. It's just, you know,
We can't go back to the cave and be like, all right, guys.
there's no such thing as respawning enemies, okay? And then like,
we just run back.
like, oh, you
No.
kill, you want to make sure you get all this material, so you kill every single enemy or something. No, this is very much like, I'll give you when it's appropriate.
How would our characters know this though? Because they just woke up. They don't, or is this like, no?
I
It
would say
couldn't be knowledge.
I would
Yeah.
say it's always been something that exists at Malum Nights.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean they're called Malum Nights, but not they wouldn't necessarily mean like they're related to the Malum crystals. Like in
So
a lot of these Souls-like games, the upgrade materials they just exist, I guess, for a long time. But you could say this is something at this probably the next session, the session after, you'll probably find out in terms of lore of like this stuff is now only being used. Why is this stuff not being used?
What?
Or maybe it's like super rare. I don't know.
Because I was like, would they be a little wary because with the invention and stuff, and shards and things, would it corrupt them eventually? That's just me.
Not this one's. Not this one's. Not Malum Nights. I made them just because it's if the name itself, it's because of like Dark Souls. But apparently I looked this up. The Dark Souls upgrade materials are called Titanites, right? They are actually a real material, real natural mineral in real life. Titanites. They are like some sort of crystal, some sort of natural crystal that has a mixture of other metals. Or
I kind of vaguely remember this. I don't remember where. I think I might have seen a documentary once, but it just loosely
contains titanium, of course, but it is like very much not pure titanium. It's mixed along with other metal or material, chemical, and all that. And interestingly, I think they literally, this Dark Souls game literally just like, oh, Titanite, just use that, because What I found out is in the Dark Souls 1, at the very least, the first game, there's different colored Titanites. There's, I believe, green Titanites and something else. And in actual real life, there are also green Titanites. Like the normal ones are usually like gray, silver, or kind of has this brown, yellowish tint on it. But apparently, it does have crystal green colored titanites or yellow colored titanites, which in the game also has in Dark Souls. They are more rarer, and I think they are for like higher tier upgrades or something. I believe so, yeah. A fun fact, I guess, for like trying to do this new thing for the campaign. But I have absolutely no idea whether this is balanced or not. Might not be balanced in the sense of like end game, or like when you are able to like max level the weapon. But it's probably gonna take you a while at the very least. They do cost a lot of money, and also this is like for one weapon.
It's too
one weapon,
much.
one item. I was thinking like maybe it's just this too cheap, or maybe, but no, it's not really cheap when you consider that
it's not really cheap. We haven't earned any money.
I mean, you eventually will, but yeah, I'm like considering there's 3 of you, and 3 of you all have weapons and equipments that can upgrade, you know.
Arcane weapon. Oh, arcane staff, sorry. That's runes.
So money wise, and also material scarcity wise, will limit your just like willy-nilly upgrade everything, I guess. Like I'm just gonna upgrade everything. Yeah, like malumnite materials are probably gonna be rare, so it will limit you. The one I'm most concerned with is like defense thing. I was thinking like defense is too OP, like just even with a +1 is like very, very good. So instead of just like purely increasing defense, you know, there's defense and magic defense, so if you want one, the other one has to be decreased. So kind of balances it out. And you say like maybe you can be very, very hard to hit with like normal weapons, but you're like an automatic hit. Automatic hit by magic if you were to upgrade your armor / shields. Like a person wearing let's say some armor that just you can only get magic defense by looking at your inside die. If your inside die is 6 and you wear an armor that is +4 defense but -4 magic defense, that means it's an automatic hit. It's an automatic hit. It's an automatic hit because unless the enemy rolls a 1, like a double 1, if they fumble, they only will miss. But anything than that, they are gonna hit. So I'm not sure if it's too bad, too bad. As in,
I wouldn't know if I should go for either. It's like I think these would work mostly for the other 2. And for myself, it's kind of hard to say.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very hard to say.
I'm like,
yeah.
It's basically not really an upgrade, I guess. It's more of like a specialization of whether you want to be tanky or against magic, or tanky against physical stuff. But yeah.
I was thinking like, yeah, that could work, especially if one of them can take on well, again, depends. But if one can tank or take the hits, then the others just have to worry about the other type of defense. And that's pretty much how it would go. But again, based on the dice. It's like that's all based on dice, and that's RNG.
Yeah. But by doing this, eventually it'll be very dangerous, I guess. If, let's say you were to decide to upgrade your armor, and like in the future, probably armor isn't your thing to upgrade now. I don't know. Will be very dangerous because like an attack probably will deal a lot more damage at higher levels than now currently. But it's not going to be easy, I think. The next session might be...
Try and kill us. That's what we always keep saying, even though we somehow manage.
To just have to be more mindful of how you plan in the fight, or use everything you in this game can provide you.
The truth is, it's the dice. We're at the whims of the dice itself.
You can increase the odds as long as you have the fab blood points for it. And so, but the thing is, like, your over reliance on the dice is kind of like a problem as well, because at the very least, from my perspective as dungeon master, I can see a bunch of things you can use the fab blood points for. Also, there's like the bond you can invoke, which is just pluses. It don't necessarily have to, I have to reroll to get higher points or higher results on my dice rolls. You can have like a +1 if you just need it at a +1 or +2. But again, then it means you have to actually really look into focus on like role playing. You need to give yourself a reason to have higher emotional levels for each bond. One bond can have 3 emotions, and if you can activate one bond with a maximum of 3 emotions, it's a +3. +3 is no joke, okay? In terms of like accuracy check. Yeah, what I find when you look into all the rules and items and stuff, most weapons don't get a +1 for accuracy check. Not really, not much of anything gives you a +1 unless you have skills. Your classes increases your accuracy check. So that's something you really have to take into consider. Is this game is like accuracy check can be very much avoided with just like flat bonuses, rather than increasing your die size or rolling your dice to make sure you hit something. It feels more like it's better to just think of like either you increase your flat bonuses, or think of a way to, if it's like a check, perhaps a DC check that I like, I'm gonna give you a DC check, so the other way around it is like lowering the DC, with fab blood points somehow, maybe with alter story, like make it easier for you to achieve something, even though you might not know what the DC is, right? Though I can kind of vaguely tell you in terms of like, it's going to be very difficult to to succeed because of the level of complexity of the thing that you want to achieve, blah blah blah. So it can based on that, like, okay, maybe I can make it easier by doing something extra here or something, using a fabula point to alter the story. So there's that. Like, you can do that for conflict as well. Make things easier for you.
Yeah. I guess like one of the things that I do notice is like trying to determine goal. Like, what is the goal for most? Because so far, at least for unfortunately Rune, he has almost no goal aside from overseeing these two.
You have,
So
you have to really talk about it, explore that.
So yeah. So yeah, and it's like it's something like maybe there should be, but at the same time it's like
That was something I kind of first foreseen that a character kind of lacks, is a goal. Like,
yeah, mine is
when I say that your character is edgy and stuff, it's because like you don't really have like a motivation.
He's just
other than like you want to help your friends in the party at the moment, but for your personal reasons or individual, don't really have any sort of like a higher goal. But make that it's fine as long as you don't think that's like boring to you. Like, it's good enough reason for what makes your character to stay with the party. That's good enough. What's just not good enough is like maybe you want to further explore what your character is capable of, or maybe have higher ambitions or anything. So yeah, it depends on person to person. Like, I just want to be able to tag along and see what happens, and don't really mind that you yourself don't have a main goal. But sometimes that might end up like, it's getting boring. I don't really do anything other than just like assisting this other my friends. You know, don't really have a goal of trying to change something, either in the individual level or at a higher, wider, bigger scale, like saving the world or something.
Like, so far he seems like, at least for Ruin, is like just pretty much just keeping watch over the two. And considering like, hey, Arno's kind of strange. What's with that power? Yeah, that's kind of weird. And then with Selena's like, dude, she's the catalyst of a lot of these things. But he's not gonna say it out loud.
One thing I do wish probably would be better is like your characters are more confrontational against each other, to learn more each other. Because it seems like for someone to like spill the beans, so to speak, they have to just like be willing to share things. When the other side is comfortable of sharing things, I feel it's a good.
Depends on the character too. Like, how willing are they wanting to open? We know with Rune, he's kind of like a little mix of a bag of like, doesn't really want to open himself necessarily immediately, but he is opening himself.
I'm not saying
slowly.
your character open yourself up, but more like you test each other's boundaries or like limits. As in, like, your character wants to know stuff about the other people, right? Wants to know what they're thinking, what their emotions are. So for me, when it comes to like role playing, right, if I had the opportunity to use my NPCs or use my player characters, I would just like be more confrontational. Like, hey, my character is asking you this, or like being more upfront about it. Like, what's the situation? And you're acting weird. Can you tell me more about this and more why and stuff? And I don't know, in a more
It goes back to depends on the character, wouldn't it? Because I know, like with Basil, maybe would be asking a little more questions. Rune is more of like, I'm gonna take a step back. Sometimes he will step over the line, like that one conversation with Celine, and then Arno had to step in because he was getting a little too close.
It depends
Like,
on the character, yes.
yeah,
But
yeah.
for you know, to avoid like dead air, you know, so to speak, like people not talking, just like waiting for another person to talk. It's better to just like, how do you say, not be polite. You know, it's okay to be not polite. To like wait for a person to like, unless you know the other player is like, sorry, I'm thinking, give me time to like reply. It's not that they're actually quiet or something, then it's fine. But it's like, if your character is curious, you know, doesn't have to be angry or frustrated or like suspicious to ask someone something. You can be curious, worried, and confused or frustrated or something. There's all these feelings would invoke a character to want to ask someone about something or discuss about something. So it's not just about, hey, what are we supposed to do or something, you know. Ask another person like, I'm worried about you, you know, you're not looking so well or something, and you maybe you give yourself tell the other person a reason why I'm asking you this, because I've no idea what you're thinking, you know. Just like in real life, you know, just like in real life, if someone's being quiet or something, you tell them ask them what's wrong. It's not just like wait until they speak up or anything.
Yeah. And sometimes it does get a little quiet during the campaign. It's just like, let's try to intervene, let's try not to intervene. But then there's sometimes a little bit of like, well, there isn't, in this particular scene, there isn't something to input as my character unless I just like put my foot in as a player, but it's like, it's kind of hard. Because sometimes it certain scenes really relies on the other players, and it's kind of like a mix. It's a very balance when it comes to like playing the tabletop. And then sometimes if it's too silent, that's when it's like the DM or GM's call to try to push the players to make a move. And I'm not saying like push them rudely, but like, oh, you know, suddenly da 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 da, or because there's too long hesitation, there may be a scenario, a little mini scenario, or just a suggestion. But it all depends. Depends on what it is. Well, at least that's what I think.
I would say
It's like a mixture.
it's probably difficult to do it on the spot, but you can always prepare. Think about what you want to talk about before the session or after the session, and you be like, you have a set of questions or set of scenes you would like to do, conversations you like to have or talk about, rather than like in the moment you think about something. If that is a problem in terms of like trying to role play during the session, it's like your mind is not entirely at present. because I don't really have that problem because I constantly have to think about how to run the game for a session. So my mind is always like, I have to imagine if you go here, what's gonna happen? If you go there, what's gonna happen? What's gonna be like? If there are people there, maybe how they gonna respond to you when they like. Why I have to, like with matches, you know, the NPC last session you talked to, I have to typed out what he would respond if you ask this, what he would say if you would talk about this, or he himself have any questions about your characters or something. I'll have to type it out. I can't really think of it in the moment. Which I don't know if you noticed, like the latter half of the session, I don't really have much to in terms of preparing of like the church or like the Crimson Order facility. There's a bunch of stuff in over there. I just like have to think on the spot.
It's like it's very, like, definitely very. Oh, how do you say? It requires a lot of brainstorming.
Yeah, it definitely requires after session discussions, conversations of what happened
If
and
I'm
all that
alive.
stuff.
Yeah.
A good, how do you say, a good campaign or TTRPG group works well if everyone's engaged with the material, with their characters, even off stream. That is if you find some things lacking in terms of role playing, perhaps, or even combat, lacking coherency, lacking teamwork, lacking compatibility. It's like I feel like the three characters don't really mix well yet.
You're trying to get to know each other. Yeah. That is not wrong. That is not wrong. Especially like well, I guess for Rune, who knows both of them the least, it's just like, yeah. I guess he doesn't mind getting when he needs to, he doesn't mind getting confrontational. When he's spiffed about something, he'll usually let them know. Especially if it concerns them. But yeah, like right now I feel like with my character he's still not quite there yet with them. But I do see promise.
Yeah, I mean, see promise. But your character does feel frustrated, right?
He does.
From his perspective, he's falling too either suicidal or reckless people, and you're trying to like keep them safe. I don't know, at least that's how I see it.
The babysitter. Oh no.
Yeah, one's like kind of reckless, the other is hopeless, depressed.
Oh no.
So
Ruben's gonna be like, y'all. It's gonna be like, keep your act together. Sort of thing.
Yeah. Eventually it might be a problem, become a problem if you don't talk about stuff. which I'm fine.
Them.
I'm fine as a DM.
It's like I feel like I feel like at one point you're just gonna probably gonna speak up, and I'm interested to see like what direction this is gonna go. Again, depending on the campaign and how the scenes go, it may differ. It could be a little more positive, or it could be a little more to the negative side of Rune.
I do hope in a controlled sense that someone snaps.
Oh god.
Let's say something against each other. I do have a consequence I have not yet used against Naomi's character.
Gasp.
That's an ammo I still have. I can use as a DM.
Oh. Oh dear.
Yeah.
Yeah, he says.
That's the thing I want to do more, which is like give consequences to you. It's
not be like super happy music all the time, which I get it. There has to be some conflicts. There has to be some scuffles at times.
Have to be some sort of consequences for what happened. Like, it's amazing that none of you have went unconscious in Mepulco, but that's not supposed to be how it's.
There has been.
No,
there has.
Probably. I don't think so. Maybe not.
Like, well, not unconscious, but like sleep, or I just know there's been scene-wise that something has caused us to not be able to take action or so. Not counting when they can't play, like characters that can't play, no, not counting those, but just probably just like scene wise, like, oh, they fell ill, but they're there.
Yeah, I mean, it's I would say probably not too bad in terms of like if you're talking about like Ceres, Luffy's character.
I was thinking of I was also thinking of Glyve.
I would say. Oh, Glyve.
Glyve,
they're not really consequences of your actions. This is how it is Ceres. Currently for everyone. At least that's how I am doing it, which like you're all like going through something bad, but it's more like it is already like that. It's not getting worse at the very least. But no one has gone unconscious, and that's the only thing I can do in terms of like directly affecting someone's character, where I implement some sort of whatever. The game has examples, but I also can do stuff on my own. The one thing I want to do is of course the most typically usually used method is if you can't die but someone else important you can die, but
you will die for right.
I can also change bonds that you have between each other, between your characters, like from positive to negative.
Whoa.
Yeah, I can force that to happen.
But like, how? Like I guess Mepulco example. I guess if let's say Basil falls, how does that work?
If it's appropriate, your character, I have to read it, but basically I have to like ask you to change one of your bonds to a negative one, and I believe you choose which bond becomes a negative one. I can check it now.
Yeah, it's like that's kind of strange. I mean, it makes sort of sense. I guess it depends. If let's say they die for someone, then I guess that would Wait, but why would it change for the character to a negative? Wouldn't that change on the party? Or oh no. Or wait. Maybe like the confidence? I don't know.
Perhaps,
How would
yes.
that work? Or maybe they're more
Uh,
afraid. Well, it's probably got to get creative in that sense.
Where
Or
is
they're
this
weakened.
thing?
They could like a minus something on one of their die permanently.
Equipment, blah blah blah. No. Like scene. Surrendering. Resentment. You are forced to erase one of your bonds and replace it with a bond towards a character chosen by the game master. This new bond must be of hatred, inferiority, or mistrust. Your choice. So I choose to erase one of your bonds and replace it with a bond towards a character chosen by me. But this bond has a new emotion, and this new emotion is chosen by you instead. That's resentment. One of the sample consequences of surrendering. There's also darkness, which is I change your theme to one that's like negative. Anger, doubt, guilt, or vengeance.
Darkness.
But you decide. You decided what theme changes. The enemy gets to make a decisive move. Heroes lose the faith and approval of an important person or group. Something incredibly precious, such as magical artifact, a loved person, or an ancient and important heirloom is taken from you. Separated. This one, I don't know, man. You are no longer with your allies. You might be captured, dragged away, lost, or stranded in some unknown location. This one's like the most difficult to implement. You know, when
I feel like
you
that
want...
would be like a separate sort of thing going on.
This is basically killing a character temporarily. Unless it means I have to do two separate scenes, which I kind of don't want to.
Like, but you did so well with the Kaido one and the Azora.
Which one?
When they both had their own separate scenes going on, and then we went back to the party.
Yeah, double work for me.
Yeah.
I have to really think how to do that, you know. It's not just like, oh yeah, it just magically happens, you know, all these things, no need to think about it. No need to like see what makes sense or like plan the timing of it. Totally it's just, everything just falls into place miraculously, coincidentally. Yeah, those are examples, but I can do something else, which I kind of can. I'm doing now, but sometimes I feel like it's either because of how the story goes, you have to like make something bad happen so that there's some sort of a struggle, some sort of problem you have to solve. So but then, you know, currently I literally asked Naomi, confirm with her, like, you sure your entire family is in Ira City now? Oh, at least the last time you know about them. Like, she said yes. Like, okay, I guess we'll have to figure out what's happened to your family. I mean, city here is huge, but they are nobles. Where do you think they're gonna be?
In an estate. Usually nobles have a large estate, and then they have like a whole family residence sometimes in it.
This city isn't that huge. It's a
maybe
castle, man. Where else can your family be?
that would be like a huge. I don't know. Maybe I was imagining Erithel.
The
Well,
castle.
no, I think I'm confusing it for the capital.
The castle's somewhat big, but yeah, I don't think they live outside of their castle, unless they are going hunting or something. Which maybe they have some sort of a estate outside, but
they are hunters, aren't they?
They are hunters.
Was pointed out like in story. So
they are hunters, but they're also knights.
Knights.
Our family in the official capacity are also knights. So of course, you know, we don't know whether everyone's in Iris City or not. We'll find out about that next in 2 days time. But yes, because she said that, I'm like, okay, guess we can immediately showcase some or most of Celine's family now. Whereas it's kind of opposite, you know, in terms of like in Mebuko, Basil's family is like absolutely have not really much appeared in the campaign other than some flashbacks.
Because they're in the kingdom of Abelia. Yeah, so that's a huge kingdom.
So it's opposite now. And you wouldn't want to, well, I guess, you know, Naomi made her character don't really like most of her family, but there are people she likes in her family. So I'm like, oh well.
Well, how about this?
We'll send Celine to even further down despair, I guess.
Oh dear. Oh dear. I was gonna say, I mean, 10 years have passed. She thought, she could be certain, like, oh, you know, everyone's here, but 10 years have passed. A lot of things can happen in 10 years. People can move. People can migrate to other places if they want to.
But just so you know, Naomi's character is what? 19 years old?
19, yeah.
They're not that old.
Holy crap, all the others are old. Holy shit,
they're gonna be old now. Everyone's gonna be older than Naomi. When you think about it, the entire family would be older than her.
I don't think that actually dawned upon all three of them. They're still the same age.
You haven't think about that?
No. I was like, now that you point out, I was like, I don't think none of the three have thought about it. They're like, yeah, let's go. And it's like,
yeah, it literally told
they didn't even question.
Nothing about yourselves changed. You didn't age. I guess I haven't spelled it out like you didn't age, but but technically speaking, you're 10 years older, just that your mind is not 10 years older.
Or is our body 10 years older?
Your bodies are 10 years, not 10 years older. So
stream of being tall.
I don't know. So
I guess that at some point they're gonna probably realize, wait a fucking second.
Maybe.
But maybe. Depends on how
if they have the chance to see each other again. Like you say, a lot of things that have happened could happen in 10 years time.
And people can change for the better or the worse. Worse.
I don't know about that. This,
So, at least in terms of my family, definitely.
you'll see, I guess. At the very least, in the part this we were talking about Celine's family lore and stuff. Kinda everything set in place. This matter of when you figure it out, I guess, or when you start to find out stuff and how. But also, yeah, I'm also thinking that in terms of scale, comparing to Mepulco, this isn't that much bigger. Probably the campaign's gonna be mostly isolated in the kingdom, rather than like, oh, you're gonna go to different regions. I don't know about that. Considering your character's concerns are within the kingdom and not really thinking about anything outside of it.
Yeah.
The story probably will revolve in this area. It might be shorter, question mark. At least I can see an ending, or like a possible ending of this one. Whereby when it comes to Mepulco, oh, the skill is so large, I don't know if it's gonna ever be finished.
It's like a whole like Pokemon.
Considering
Let's go to this region.
Considering there are 5 different characters of 5 different main plots. Yeah, it's 5 different main plots, so literally it could be like 5 different story arcs. We haven't even finished the Yakuza arc.
Yeah. Or series too. What's going on?
Yeah.
Oh.
We haven't even touched Basil at all.
Alright. I'm invested in all the others' story. But no, yeah. Oh, and wait, did you see the notes that I put in?
What notes we're talking about?
Sorry, in the link that I gave you for the Church of Malumna.
Is it your character sheet?
In my character sheet, yeah. I was like, I was gonna put in a different, but I was like, too lazy. So I put it in there, in the tab.
Oh, you decorated your character sheet.
I sure did. I got a little bored before studying. I'm like, all right, I'll just do this real quick and then hit the books.
The hell?
Okay. It's just extra flavoring though. What you do with it is something else.
Man, did you add more lore?
Wait, more lore? Whoa, for the Church of Malumna only, nothing else.
Okay.
Well, oh wait, the thoughts of Rune, but that's extra. That's just Rune. That's just
okay.
That's extra. That's not really. That's for notes for myself. Was like, oh, what would Rune think about this? And so that's just mostly for keeping track of his thoughts per session.
But what rank 1 to rank 4 priest?
Level like apprentice, novice, or novice apprentice kind of thing.
Did you
wait.
just change the hair color or something?
Yeah, it's in the notes.
It's like a identity card. Like, oh, this is how you look at this time, this age, or something. I don't.
Yeah, the hair gradually turns white. The eyes gradually turn red.
Oh yeah, also In Alba, I put the cat. Took a cat sprite. So in the event if you want to use a cat into a cat, you have cat sprite now.
I've used my my terribly scribbled cat for the entire.
I think it's from
campaign.
Stardew Valley. I think
Is
cat
it a white
sprite,
cat?
kinda.
Let me see. Kinda.
I'm gonna say you might be like in terms of what you can do and how you've described how you do stuff, it might be a branch of the church rather than this is what everyone in the church does in terms of like prayers or rituals.
Okay.
Since it doesn't really involve blood.
So just a branch that uses like blood and versus spell versus blood? Question mark.
And a specific way to use blood, maybe, because you did say like you bite your thumb or something.
Yeah. Rune bites his thumb to get the blood out of him.
Yeah, probably is part one way to manifest their powers.
Yeah. Also break his thumb or break fingers, or I mean, there's other ways too, but he chooses
not as edgy as I
methods.
Imagine myself how the church does stuff.
You could go, you could go edgier if you wanted to, but he prefers that method. I'm not saying that it isn't a possibility. It's just Rune's method is that method. If that makes sense.
Yeah, it makes sense.
In terms of like if he sees someone else performing it differently, he's not going to be phased because he's aware of it. Maybe the others are like, huh.
Yeah, I mean, this is more or less flavor stuff.
Yeah, it's a flavor text. It's not super like it's more flavor text, if anything.
May or may not come up. May or may not come up yet. We'll see.
Because in terms of gold right now, he's probably not much. Maybe the one thing that would concern him is that one past event, but his thought is just, he was inexperienced and cocky and thought he could do it, and things went horribly wrong. But doesn't explain the presence that he felt. Not that he wants to think about it. He probably would not want to think about it. That sort of thing. But that's about it. That's really, I can't think of anything else.
That's fine. I probably still have just I guess I have everything in place, enemies and stuff. Just have to figure out how to put them in a session. Uh, I have the map. I have the sprite. I have the stat blocks.
Did you figure out how to do the fog mechanic in Owlbear again, or?
I did that. I did that when I wrote about it.
Mhm.
The thing they added when it comes to like automatic fog, apparently it's paid content. You have to subscribe to use it. Okay, man. I guess there's nothing changed. And yeah, I had to manually do everything still, which is fine. Uh, it just took me a long time because it has been a while since I last do a battle map.
Mm.
So also, yes, a battle map means there's most likely a dungeon, okay? The castle's probably gonna be like a dungeon thing. So just be careful, I
Cool.
guess.
I say cool, but how cool would it be when the moment comes that may be a little bit different?
Uh, I'm trying to. The thing I'm trying to do is
Uh-huh.
not to do it in a D&D method. Even though there might be a battle map, I wouldn't just like put enemies here and put something here. I'll try to still make it so it's very theater of the mind still. Like I don't want to be like, oh, you move this character and you see like an icon enemy over there. Like, oh, there's an enemy there. But nah. Uh, I still want the players to like ask questions and stuff. Like, oh, what's in this room? What can I see or something? The only thing I kind of oh,
Give me
that's
one
that.
second.
Oh, okay, it's fine. Do- do- do. Yes, we can. In here for some time. What? Okay, where can we go? Da, 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 twang, 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 twang. Don't twang, 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 twang. I think I've been here before. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Hey, back? Oh, not yet. I'm still looking at the pass. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Uh-huh.
Sorry about that.
Oh, that's okay.
But
Let's
yeah,
go different world.
let's go. Oh, what? There we go.
Okay, I think I've been here. We'll see. Joining. Today's Thursday only, right? Okay, my Thursday.
Well, yeah. For me, it's Wednesday. Wednesdays.
Thought I have time to prepare that. I thought like, oh, I have to work on stuff by tonight.
Yeah.
So happy Pride Month.
Happy Pride Month. Happy June Pride Month. Oh, heck yeah. I'm just throwing any ball at this point. I think it's.
Why can't I pick up these balls? Oh, never mind.
Yeah, TTT. Wow, TTT. I can't even talk. But yeah, TTRPG is fun. I always enjoyed it. It's a pretty good way to um get together with people and be creative.
It's a one thing everyone is capable of doing. It's just whether or not a person wants to invest the time to do it.
It is understandable because I mean, it takes a lot out of the day or night.
Yeah, I mean it's not even you think about it, it's not a single day thing. If you want to play a campaign, you have to like TTRPG has to be part of your life, a portion of your life. You gotta write stuff, you gotta learn the rules, you gotta prepare around it. At least for me, as the game master. So players probably like after the session don't even have to think about it, other than maybe leveling up your character.
Leveling, if they want to like make anything creative, that's also a thing, but that's again optional.
Yeah.
I feel like what we are pretty bad at is I think like what you pointed out earlier is trying to talk before the campaign starts about what we could do in the campaign, but I suppose it's difficult because we don't know what to bring up since we're unsure of like what's gonna happen, what would be best, especially since we're mostly in the dark, but like trying to plan or trying to discuss what happened prior. I feel like that those are things that normally we don't do. At least
Can certainly plan stuff ahead of time, like perhaps everyone has that lore and stuff, right? We can look it up and then like maybe write down something like, what if I was told about this information or about this character, how I react to that information, or the other way being that figuring out the concerns of your character. I guess how do I say I can see why it's like difficult to figure it out, because most times we when it comes to actual relationship problems, or when it comes to communicating with other people about your thoughts and feelings, we usually don't do that. We usually just rely on ourselves. We just think about them to ourselves rather than like discuss them with other people. Like even if the situation relates to life or death, perhaps you'd be still like, I want to resolve this on my own first before I ask someone for help. Or I have a problem with this person. I'll see if I can tolerate this problem first before I speak out about it. Also, there's a TARDIS here. It's a noise.
This right here.
Oh, I can't hear that. I was just hearing some sort of roaring. Maybe not.
Roaring. Go, my little hamster. Pample.
Maybe not.
Destroy. Send it.
Yeah, what's with all these places with alcohol?
Oh my gosh, is that a Jack Daniels? No, wait. No, it's not. That's a Malibu. That's a That
Sang du Diablo.
I've had Malibu before, but as a cocktail, not alone. It's pretty good as cocktails.
Absinthe.
Absolute. If it says absolute, or is it something else?
No, it says absinthe, like ABSINTHE.
Sang du what? Sang du diet. Oh, whatever it is, the sang du. That one is not too bad. Also in a cocktail. I feel like a lot of these are like, oh yeah, cocktail. Cocktail. Because like I just can't drink them alone.
There is, like, underneath the table, there's a bunch
I
of
think
different glasses.
I think the only one that I could drink alone is mostly like dark brewed beer, not light beer. And the Sapporo, and forgot what other one I could also drink a little bit just alone. And then obviously like the wines I can drink alone. They don't have to be in a cocktail. Could drink my favorite, the plum wine. So nice. Though you can't have too much or else you'll have the runs. Helpful when you need to go to the restroom. Not good if you just ate you drink that up.
I don't drink, unfortunately. Fortunately, still drink a lot of different kind of stuff. Mostly sweet stuff, though.
I am unfortunately like I like to drink, but I don't do it. The good thing is that I don't do it frequently. I just every once in a blue moon when I can. If I really do want some liquor, then I just do like my coffee liquor. I just do the coffee, brew some really good coffee. Then I added some of the coffee liquor in it for a little bit of flavoring. And then some really good creamer. And I think that's pretty much it. It's very nice. It makes you feel very warm in winter. Yeah. In terms of the strongest liquor that I've had, I don't know. I think I had one that, I guess strong as in flavoring would be the, I'm trying to remember. Let me see. Maybe it is. Yeah, it is. The Jack Daniel's Coca-Cola. That tastes like diesel if you put too much of the Jack Daniels.
Diesel.
It smells just like how diesel smells. That's just how it tastes like when you add too much of the Jack Daniels onto the Coke. At least for me, that's how the flavor comes off of, and I'm like, it's not great.
At least for me. Fanboy flag.
Ooh, what's it?
Yeah, there's a lot of different flags here.
Oh, there's me. Right here.
Here?
Yeah, gender fluid.
Okay. What does that mean for you, though? Because everyone has a different definition.
I don't know. It just makes me happy to be whatever.
The thing about like the, how do you say, categories or labels, what I figured out is it's very much a personal thing, as too much nuances. Even let's say if someone's, let's say they say they're a fanboy, but then there's so many different kinds of person who identify themselves as a fanboy. not necessarily
Here's my other flag.
this one. Binary.
Pansexual.
Oh. Which is
Everything and everyone.
do you I mean, yeah, that's actually that's also quite I mean, you can be pansexual, but also like each person that's pansexual is different in terms of like preferences, right? Still, yeah.
Maybe it's kind of like a weird. It's like pansexual and yet at the same time asexual because I'm not like super attracted to people.
Yeah, this the thing I learned is like even someone might be under label themselves or identify a certain way, it's not always the same. There's always some nuances. There's always some differences. There's like difference in definition or characteristics they include. Like when it comes to like fanboy, I don't really fit, how do you say that, at least the internet or like the stereotypical what a fanboy is. I don't on the contrary to stereotypical to believe, I don't always wear a thigh high, which is often or what people think about fanboys is like, oh, they have to wear thigh highs or something. But also people might also think like fanboys have to be guys or something, but they're trans fanboys as well. And also how a person, at least a fanboy, represent themselves is also different. Like what they consider feminine characteristics or feminine expressions is different.
Kind of like me being almost more lenient to like a little bit like a tomboy, but I still dress in all kinds. Like that's why like I don't fit a mold.
Yeah, I mean, it's just if anything, when it comes to like identifying yourself, it's the most basic sense of all this label is just trying to figure out your true self, I guess. Your true individual self. Like you just want all these labels, you just want a name for it, you just want a definition for it, but at the core of it, you just want to be yourself, you know, do whatever you want that makes you happy, right? Makes you feel comfortable, rather than like, oh, I'm a fanboy, so I have to do this to fit this category or something like that. This doesn't work it that way. It's just that, oh, I just happen to like to dress or express feminine characteristics or expression, so I fit this category. But it's mainly I just want to be myself. Like that's the purpose of me labeling myself, identifying myself as a fanboy. It's convenient to like explain to people, I guess. Like I'm not trans, but I like to present myself feminine and all that. Like it makes me happy to how do you say, be more feminine. But doesn't mean I want to be a woman or anything like that. It's like I'm still fine with I don't know, manly body parts I have, the male body parts I have, or portions or whatever. I don't really have the dysphoria like body dysphoria, anything like that. Just feel better. But also, yeah, like in terms of like talking, I don't know. There's also another thing. Like, you don't have to. I don't think I have to talk in a certain way to feel better about myself. Like maybe or my voice. I have to change my voice to feel better about myself, to feel more feminine or anything. Just do what I want. What I want. Speak however I want.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like mutual feeling. It's like, yeah, it's like I just want to be like myself, be able to be content with that, and just be able to live life without regrets, essentially.
Mm.
'Cause it just feels bad if you're like trying to not be entirely yourself, or you're not able to express yourself. And
Yeah.
yeah.
It's actually easy to figure out what you don't like, right? Compared to like what you like. At least for me, like I I don't feel good dressing up manly. I don't know. The stereotypical male characteristic, masculine characteristic is being buff, muscular. That's not my thing at all.
He was a skater boy.
Skater
I get
boy.
it. That's the first thing that I think as well. I don't know why. This is so unreal. But oh yeah, I get it. It's like I myself just I don't mind like dressing up more feminine or dressing more like masculine. Is I just find it fun to like dress either way, and as long as I feel comfortable. And I know like a good portion of my life at some point I did not like dressing really girly or heck wear makeup or anything like that. But then I realized that I actually was kind of missing it. Like I was sort of hindering that part of myself that did actually like it. So little by little I started like watching tutorials, because like my mom was never like the type to encourage us. Heck, I think she's the one that discouraged me to wear makeup at a young age.
But not for good
And
reasons, right? Well, usually I hear parents say
for
like, "Don't wear makeup because it makes you look like a slut or something, or a whore. Like you don't want to attract
I
unwanted things." Blah blah blah.
I think she had a good intention, because at least it might be because if you start at a young age and you put on those products, it may, especially if you're not well educated about it, it may end up damaging your skin. So I feel like maybe that's why. But then I got to high school and she still didn't really like encourage me or anything to
I mean,
wear makeup.
does
And
anyone in your family wear makeup?
they do. My mom
Yeah.
wears makeup.
Oh, she tells you not to. Okay.
And yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So it's like my mom wears makeup. So a lot of
It
my
seems
cousins and stuff
unfair.
wear makeup, but that's because their moms actually encouraged them. Like, yeah, they taught them how to dress up, how to do that. I was not given any of those things.
My
So
my mom never
yeah.
did wore makeup. At the very least, most of her when I'm around, at least, she stopped
So
putting
updates here.
makeup, I
I'm just
guess.
kidding. No, but no, I get it. It's like with my mom, it truly was weird that she just did not teach me.
At most
But
lipsticks, I guess.
hmm.
Yeah, my entire family is just full guys, so there's no way for me to figure out how to wear makeup. Even now,
Mm.
it's unfortunate. Often I ask my wife
Mm.
uh,
Oh.
like, do you know how is good? Good? Like, do I need this makeup or like this or whatever
Mm.
foundation? Like, she has no idea because she also
Oh,
doesn't wear a lot of makeup. Uh, uh,
how well, I guess like how I started learning, unless this is just sharing with you, is that I started watching like how makeup artists do makeups on people, like for like natural makeup
uh-huh.
for like dramas and stuff. So I started watching that, like behind the scenes and stuff, and just paying attention of like the contours, the if it's like powder or if they use something else. But in terms of like trying to find like my skin color, because obviously the actor's skin color and their type of skin is completely different from mine.
Yeah.
So in that I started like researching about like skin types. So I wanted to find out what kind of skin type I had. For me, it was like a T-zone. So I have both. I have a combination skin. So I have oily and dry skin.
Oh yeah, that thing.
And yeah, so I started there before I went into like
Because like depending on whether
uh,
it's oily or dry, it messes up the makeup if it's not right. Like the appropriate
yeah,
one, it will look. The makeup will like kind of dissolve or something. Like
like
kind of
it'll either
uneven.
smear or it'll
Yeah,
get like your face will start getting super oily on those, like for me in those zones. If I put certain makeup on that zone,
yeah.
it'll get really oily or again smear or like
It'll be
rub
obvious the
off
makeup is like
easy.
becoming uneven. Like
Yeah.
I get that. That's why I'm afraid of as well. Like not trying to like the that's it. Like the most recent thing I am testing right now. It's supposed to be
Mm.
lazy for lazy people. It's
Oh my
what
lord.
they call BB
Mm.
cream. Uh,
Okay, okay.
yeah, it's like
Oops.
it's half makeup, half for skincare kind of thing product. I
Mhm.
think and you can just use it without doing anything else. Like, okay, we'll try that one. It's not too
Mhm.
expensive to try it. Which
Mhm.
I did. The latest selfie I took was the one. It was the time I used BB cream for the first time. Uh, uh,
Ooh.
it wasn't too crazy. It's just I guess BB cream is supposed to be like a concealer thing. It's just to
Mhm.
make your skin color even. Uh,
Oh, like yeah, 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 yeah. I have one of those to even.
yeah, so basically,
Mm.
when I put it on, it only just kind of slightly lighten my skin, I guess.
Oh.
It doesn't. Yeah, when I first applied, well, yeah, like okay, am I? I'm a little lighter now, but it's not too obvious. I was putting on makeup. Uh,
Mm.
it's good enough for me at the moment because I kind of just uh,
Like,
want want like an even skin tone. Uh, Not
mm.
really trying to like oh I want like blush or contour or anything like that.
Oh, okay, okay, okay. Yeah. Like for me, it's like I want like the cute blush, the cute eyeshadow and such. So I went a
Mm,
step further where I'm like, okay, I got the concealer, the little cream. Like after I learned like my skin type, I was like, okay, time to like look at the concealer and creams that are meant for my skin. So fortunately,
uh,
because I have combination skin, I have to get two types of creams, two types
mm,
of like powders and stuff. Well,
then you have to
for powder,
apply like use them all in like one portion of your face. This type of makeup that. But
yeah, for a different zone, unfortunate. But so what I
uh,
do instead is like I do the primer, which is like I do the primer, and with the primer, that's where I focus on the the different like areas because it makes it easier. Again, this is like experiment after experiment. Um, like I found that doing the primer, relying on like the concealer primer first instead to tackle those different areas, make it easier for everything else. So like if after I put those on, then I could put like do whatever with like powders all over my face without having to be like, all right, time to put it like on this little part on my face and then this part on my face and then this part on my face. Like,
uh,
no, I could skip all of that and just do it that way because the creams itself will take care of making it a little more even.
yeah,
So
just need to use like whatever the makeup uh cushion or something to even it out as well, like brush and stuff. You don't have to like
um
be meticulous about it. Eventually they'll just
mhm.
like blend to your skin. That's what they are supposed to do. They are not like actual paint, you know, like for art for drawing. They're
It was just
that's also what I always thought, like makeup, like is makeup like just like your face is the canvas. So you have to
I mean, technically it is. Technically.
technically, but it's not in like a paper canvas, or you know or the what material do they actually use, leather or some sort of material for those big canvases. Not, they aren't actually paper, but I don't know what they're called.
We use like cotton, yeah, for the canvas.
Mm,
It's a
our faces are not cotton, made out of cotton, so we don't have to think too much. Yeah, I
Wait,
think
I'm eating a toast that I was
my
gonna.
face is also like part of it is oily, part of it is dry.
Mhm.
It was pretty apparent during my 20s or something. I don't know why, but like my cheeks near the eyes were very dry. So dry
Oh
that
my.
they might peel a little bit.
Oh.
It was a moment. It didn't last too long. I don't know why. Maybe it's still growing in that stage, so that happens.
I wonder if it's just like the weather, maybe. Oh, but like, the equal like
It
combinations of a lot of things.
hasn't happened. My face has become more oily as I grow older.
Mm.
So oily that every now and then I will have a pimple on my
Oh
face.
no.
Not too bad. It's not
I
acne or anything, but yeah.
yeah. Do you do skin care nowadays or?
This is mostly cleansing. Yeah, it's
Okay, so
cleanse.
it's still a form of skincare.
Yeah, I don't want to do too much because if I do too much, oh, pimple is very easy. Probably would
Uh,
need to like. Yeah, it's probably because like there's nothing after cleansing my face. There's nothing protecting my face, so uh, I probably like had to put on some sort of lotion for a
mm,
layer of protection. But yeah, whenever I use my cleanser too much, it's like, oh, pimple is definitely gonna grow somewhere afterwards.
mm.
Uh, yeah, I think my entire only when I was in college, I believe, did I ever had makeup put up on me. And that was for like prom, where we had to
Mm.
do like a small dancing opening performance uh, using Michael Jackson's Smooth Criminal music. I believe that was it. The, I was the only guy performing the dance. Everyone else
Whoa.
were women, and we all were gathered in like a hotel, I believe. we rented like a hotel for the day, and everyone in there was like doing makeup. And we're like, one of them like, come on, let me do your makeup. And I'm like, huh? I have to? Like, yeah. At least the eyes, something. And they think they didn't just do the eyes, like they put the eyeliner, and it was my first time having eyeliner. It's like, oh my god, what is this? So I was so sensitive that I literally tears were coming out of my eyes. It's like,
Oh no.
like it's so how do you say, what's the word? Not itchy, but just
Like, it's the
very sensitive. Like
mm,
I had to like cry. Well, not really cry, but yeah, tears were flowing. Like, that probably gave me some sort of a trauma, thinking like, oh no, putting makeup is not easy.
mm.
I now have eyeshadow and eyeliner myself. I not really not really a problem. Uh, Although that's it, the one I have is like a pencil, so it's not really precise. I can't really get
Mm.
a precise look. Probably should get one that's an actual, like a thin brush or something.
I feel like the how I did it is like I do a combination of both. At least with the pencil, you can use like a little bit of the swab that like the what's it, the cotton swab, like the little like for the like normally you would use maybe to clean the outer of your ear, but I would use one of those like those little like the swabs to just blend
Hmm.
and make it a little bit like like I blended just a bit, but like with for both like the brush and
Yeah.
pencil. Um, because yeah, like with the brush, depending on the brand, it's not like super smooth. Sometimes it'll like you have to like have a very steady hand to just like put it on.
Yeah.
And then sometimes there's occasions like I will like shake it, I will like do like the little roll and then try to put it on because sometimes it'll stop midway. Like suddenly like there's no ink and I'm like, what the heck?
Hmm.
So that's where like the little pencil comes in. I'm like just put it a little quick and blend it.
True. Yeah, you can use it
But
like that.
it's I
I
it has its pros and cons, just like the pencil.
Eventually I probably will get uh, one more that's more precise.
Mm.
Because I like having eyeliners. I like the emo look, the
Oh
the
my
emo
god.
goth look. I don't know what you would call them. Uh,
Yeah, because and also like the pigment of the eyeliner also changes how it reflects like your whole eye,
mm,
aside from the thickness of it.
yeah, the one I got is more of a dark brown, not really black.
Mm.
Uh,
Mm.
Also have eyebrow pencil. Brow.
Hmm.
I don't know what you call that.
Yeah, eyebrow pencil.
Mm. I always thought it's to do the eyebrow. It's more like a paint thing, but I guess not. It's you just use a pencil. It's very effective.
Hmm.
uh, I'd say, have you ever heard of like eyebrow waxing or something like that? Uh,
Hey, you asking me if I ever heard of
oh man, I've considered it, but it's kind of expensive. Like, I
I
I
I'm a
think it's
little okay. I'm
eyebrow
not.
tattooing. I think it's called
I'm
eyebrow tattoo.
I'm gonna admit I'm a little scared of of like the eyebrow waxing, but I have had it once, and god dang, it hurt.
Oh,
It actually did hurt, but I did go to a professional. I didn't do it myself. I went to a professional because
mm,
I do not trust myself doing it a proper job. But it wasn't expensive. Luckily, like the person who was doing it was someone that I knew. Um, but my gosh, it hurt. It stung for those few moments
Hmm.
when it was like pulled up and all. Um, but
But
I also tried the rubber band method. But of
ah,
all the methods, I still like the old-fashioned plucking
just plucking. I
and
see.
trim. Uh-huh. Trim and pluck, like cutting with little scissors.
Nowadays, there's a eyebrow tattooing of some sort. Like
Hmm.
it's still a thing back then, but it's better now. Instead of like a literal slab of paint on your eyebrow, they try to
Mm.
mimic the texture, the look of
Mm.
eyebrows, rather than just slap paint on it and call it a day, like an anime character or something. Uh, which is apparent. Like I don't know, you've seen like a lot of aunties, a lot of people like in their
Mm.
50s or 40s. They've done their eyebrow, and it gets very obvious they've done their eyebrow because it's just like one solid block of whatever, and it
Mm.
didn't look good. But apparently, uh, at least in Malaysia, I've seen the promotions or the ads. It's like they're targeting men. Actually, these ads are targeting men, and
Mm.
to do like eyebrows. Uh,
Like, get
uh,
your perfect eyebrows here. I was like, all right.
maybe because I that's the thing with like nowadays in terms of social media. Whatever you talk about stuff,
Mm.
if you're close to your phone or wherever, they pick it up. You'll know. They've been talking about this
Mm.
stuff like do you know My the like it's probably not a rhythm
No,
game, a rhythm arcade game.
I do
That
not.
basically it's an arcade game you play. Rhythm arcade game you play, and the machine is like
Mm.
this circular screen,
Oh yeah.
and you use your hands to tap on the
Mm.
screen and stuff. That's called My. And Naomi
Okay.
plays it. I've never played it, and I've only ever talked about it verbally, never wrote about it anything on like social media. But
Mm.
somehow I got an ad for it in my Instagram. Like, huh? Why am I being promoted? There was an ad for like a my competition, like yeah, in a place like, come join the competition. I'm like, I absolutely don't play this game at all. Why am I being promoted this thing? Literally, if it's like it's not too long ago. I just talked about this. They are really listening. It was a very specific thing as well. It's a very specific ad for that game.
Mm.
Uh, and I've only talked about it with Naomi because Naomi still regularly plays that game. Apparently, like can stay in the arcade for like the entire day playing it, which
Oh,
is amazing.
I could only last so long with rhythm games.
Yeah, me the
And
like played the Project Sekai game. I don't think. Yeah, I played 1 hour of him. Like,
the Hatsune Miku one,
the
the
colorful
Vocaloid Project Diva.
stage. Oh, okay, not the same.
Oh, not the same, not Colorful Stage. Oh, I didn't know that the Colorful Stage had a arcade mode version.
Uh, I'm not sure whether they do. Oh, maybe
Yeah,
they
because
do.
on the arcades, I know that they have the Project Diva. Well, at least over here, they have Project Diva. They have the circular one, and then they have like several others that I can't really remember.
Hmm.
But even with like a variation, it's like I'll play a little bit because my hands would get like really tired. Um, and then I would just play other sorts of games that are
Yeah,
available. Because I cannot rhythm all day.
yeah, I don't know how people can do it. Actually fish versus pretending to fish. Probably we're just pretending to fish.
Oh. Yeah. Eh, eh. Uh,
There's no,
damn.
it's not like the other one. There's
No.
actual fish.
Ah, I'm the one drowning. Am I am I am I getting the
Not
fish?
sure. Is this because I'm too far away?
Come here.
Oh, you can actually catch stuff. The hell's this? This looks horrible. It's stuck down there. Oh, it's gone. This is a way more dumbed down version of fishing.
But
Yeah.
yeah.
Point being, oh my god, oh that's loud. I think we
What's
went on a
going
big
on?
tangent, but basically, it's
Ooh.
easier to figure out what you don't like, at least for me, than
Mhm.
figure out what you actually like.
Mhm.
Perhaps because of like childhood. Most of my childhood is being forced to do stuff that is supposed to be correct or common, or for me, like so a lot of things I don't enjoy, but I have to do it. Mm, like also
Mm.
you don't really you can't the thing about this, whatever you like and don't like to do in terms of like just daily life stuff, perhaps you don't really think about it until someone tells you that you're doing something wrong, and you're like, huh, what am I doing wrong? I'm just being myself. And then they will tell you like, no, that's for girls or that's for boys. And they're like, okay. Which happened a lot. The thing that happens quite often in my family is that I'm constantly ridiculed or shamed for doing something that is like, oh, either they say it's girly or just like, that's gay. It's like,
Okay.
that's really gay, you know? You're doing that,
Mhm.
or you're wearing whatever you're wearing. Um,
Mhm.
uh, I think. Oh yeah, the I don't. We never really talked about it afterwards, but my brother found out, or at least watched at some point, watched my stream or something for a very short
Mm.
moment. Like, why does your VTuber model look like that? He says, it's
I
like,
think you mentioned it once that I
I
was
think,
like I didn't follow up like what happened.
yeah. He's just like, it's very gay, you know. Like, okay, but then I didn't really react to whatever he said. I don't need to give you a reason.
Mhm. No, yeah, like with my family, it's more of like like especially with my parents, kind of like tippy toe around a lot of things, apart from just like things that I like and don't like. Because fortunately, there's a lot of temperament issues, and so
Mm,
it's not like I can freely express myself all the time. I have to be very mindful about what I say, how I do things, presentation, essentially.
I can't imagine you used to get in a lot of fights maybe or arguments.
Not really. I avoid them.
Yeah, you learn to avoid them.
Not really. Literally avoid it. So like I just
This is how it
just
is.
do my best
I
to
also
not.
eventually just avoid avoid
Yeah.
them.
So I'm like, well, I mean, what can I do? But yeah, so I kind of had to learn like, I can't be angry. I can't be laughing sometimes out of nowhere. Sometimes I have to give a reason.
Damn,
Um, I can't just
you can't enjoy life.
say anything particular. I have to be very careful. On
You have
for
to
certain topics.
be good. You have to be a doll. Just sit in a corner, look pretty.
Pretty much.
You can't have your opinion.
No.
If you have your opinion, it's wrong.
Yeah, so I mean, again, it just depends on what the subject is and what it could be. What's the
Yeah,
circumstances and what's their mood too, because their mood also determines how I should behave.
yeah. That's kind of why I think we talked about before, right? I ask you
Mm,
like, who are you close to? And the thing is, like you said, you're close to your family, but then you mentioned that you don't really talk to them about much a lot of things. So
mm.
I guess close
Close
in the
to,
sense of certain things, but not really for a lot of other stuff.
yeah.
I feel yeah, because like I mentioned this, like for me being close to someone means like they know who I am. Not just that we've known each other for a long time and only know and very familiar with certain aspects of a person. But yeah, closeness to me is like I know deepest darkest secret. Kind of, you know, like I know what your opinions are about this thing or about that thing, or your feelings are about this, because it means that there's no not much boundaries between a person in terms of like
Mm,
things to talk about. It means like you're very comfortable, you feel very safe, and don't really worry about like, oh, am I gonna offend you? Am I gonna anger you or make you uncomfortable if I talk about this or speak about this matter?
mm,
Uh, at least that's me. I would say I wouldn't say I'm close to my family, since in my definition of like closeness.
mm,
We can talk, but we don't really talk anything in depth per se.
mm,
We can discuss about serious matters and all that, but anything too personal or too emotional, it's just gonna cause some sort of friction every time. I just
mm,
learn to just exist with them, live with them in a sense of like fulfill your responsibility, and that's enough. Yes. Your responsibility as a whatever family member you're supposed to fulfill.
mm,
Yeah, you need to take care of chores or take care of a family. Yeah, I can do that, no problem. It's a responsibility thing. It's not really whatever.
mm,
No, I have no complaints about that. It, it's yeah, as long as you don't question how I live or how I think, it's fine, and we can coexist
mm,
together in that limited sense. We don't actually have to do things together more beyond having meals together, I guess. uh,
mm,
it's just how my interaction with my family nowadays are.
mm,
Uh, which is yeah, it wasn't always been like this. At least when my mother was still around. Nowadays, because of how the family is, like how all the guys in my family is, my brothers are like they don't talk personal stuff unless it's like serious things. But then when they try, they sometimes they want to do it. Sometimes they are worried about me or something. But I really don't want to talk about it because it doesn't really help anyone or like help them understand me. If you talk about your problems or like your the way what you believe, they just see it as a problem. See it as a problem to resolve, to like tell you that you're doing something wrong. Even if it's just a way of life, or thinking about something or believing in something. Every time a conversation, any deeper conversation we have, it always ends up being like, you're wrong, I'm right. You're the dumbass, I'm the smart ass. You know? It's always like a competition with people. It feels like with my family. Like I have to justify my actions. I have to tell people why this is correct, or like I'm doing things is supposed to be correct or not. It's exhausting talking to my family. Rather just like, okay, you want me to do this, I'll just do it. Don't ask me why, don't ask me what, anything else, or like a lot of like complaints my family have. I just as long as I'm doing my duty, my responsibility, I'm done. Yeah, can't really like hang out with people like how I'm hanging out with you, with them. Just yap, just play games together, talk about anime or video games or whatever, and not worry about like being judged. You know, it's like, even if there's someone that like something I don't like, it's fine. You can joke about it. Like, hey, you like Jujutsu Kaisen? Jujutsu Kaisen? Like, fine. I have things to talk about. I have things to complain about it. And
I didn't even finish. That's how bad I was like,
I also didn't finish it. I just only watched.
Oh my god. So much.
We watched to like maybe season 2, 3. Well, people like it, and it's fine.
Most of the things from it is just like, oh, I like this song. Oh, I like this song from the show, but I've not went ahead and be like, oh, I'm gonna catch up to the episode.
No. It's the older you get, the more you realize shonen anime is time wasters.
It's not like Fullmetal Alchemist.
Yeah.
Or Arkawa's the only one that I don't get tired of.
Shonen anime exists because kids exist or teenagers exist. They have to have all that angst let out some way, to vent out, like want to be cool and edgy and kill things or be powerful and all that stuff. And plot, they don't really concern as well, like plot consistency, I guess. How good the story is.
Yeah, at least like the very big popular ones, like they usually, well, sometimes for the most part don't. But I kind of wish they did kind of care for the story and the characters themselves.
It's hard to balance that thing. Like, it can have good story, but at the same time, can you balance it out with all the fighting stuff? You know, can you have enough fighting scenes to satisfy the audience that wants the combat, the fighting, the action. So it caters more towards that kind of crowd where the more general audience of like they focus on the action pretty much and don't really think about like logic, plot consistency. But also like again, if the story is going at too good of a pace, it means they can only make shorter episodes, less seasons. So companies need to make money, so they drag on the scenes as much as possible. Make a fight as long as possible. But I guess, you know, with Jujutsu Kaisen, they have the budget to both make the fights long but also flashy. Like, I've seen the fight scenes that are like really well made in terms of animation budget. But man, they go on for so long, it's just all a blur now in my memory. Like how the fight scene happens is like very like very a lot of different angles, a lot of different scenes. Everything is only played in like few seconds. You're jumping from one scene to another, and you don't really remember how the fight goes. Afterwards, I'm trying to remember it after a few months of watching an episode.
Yeah. I feel like that's why like recently I've been looking back to other older anime, and then sometimes even with the new ones I usually like cycle through to see which ones I'll stick to and which are the ones that I'm like, kind of like I could skip now. And surprisingly, at least for the new ones, there isn't a lot that I stuck to. Only some because I've started it for a while and I just find it as like my guilty pleasure, like ReZero, for example. That's one of them. That I enjoy, but I can recognize it's not like perfect, but I still enjoy it regardless. But shows like what's it called? Nippon Sengaku, I think that was what it's called. That one, I was like, oh, I actually like this. It's a little bit funny at times, but then when it gets to the serious parts, it's enlightening and it's very different from the usual. There's like another one like Orb, for example.
Orb.
That's in one that also people don't really talk about, but it's there.
It's
Vinland
very,
Saga.
because it's a lot of talking.
Yeah.
Just like Vinland Saga. Too much talking.
So, but I feel like it's because of it's not catered to fighting. It's catered to like actual in depth of like information, character development that
philosophical.
Yeah, philosophical. That maybe the reason why they don't get as popular for that very reason. Like it's not shonen, and
it's weird because like when I was a teenager, I really looked for a lot of this kind of like deep anime with deep story. I'll try to like look up, try to find maybe animes like Ghost in a Shell, animes like Ergo Proxy, a lot of like cyberpunk stuff or sci-fi stuff. It's very philosophical. That tries to that doesn't really have a lot of like fighting scenes, but they have a lot of still mystery, action and stuff going on. What's something you wish you'd learn earlier in life? I can be however I want to be.
It's something you wish I learned earlier in life. What is something I wish I learned earlier in life? I kind of wish I knew what I would enjoy as a career much earlier. That would have saved me a lot of time. That would have saved me so much time. And I also would have realized that I'm actually not easily like I actually don't fall in love with people. I just enjoy people's company, if anything, but I find it hard to
Yeah,
to
we're very
even
much this illusion of the fact that certain things are supposed to just happen, like love.
Mhm.
It's like it's just gonna be like in the movies. You see someone, you know it, you know. Your heart will blah 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 or whatever. You start to feel it. That's probably hormones, okay? If you don't have the hormones for it, I guess too bad for you.
Apparently I'm more attracted to monsters than anything that like non-existing things. So there's my answer. It'll never happen.
I mean that
Cosmetic.
people like 2D more than 3D. There's always that conversation. I wouldn't.
Like
Oh,
the hear me out cake.
I'll marry my wife who's never marry a real person in real life.
I would like to. Who would I do? Pastor, the king of yellow.
Yellow King?
Yeah,
King of Yellow.
Pastor. Or
Still really don't know about that story. I just
probably
know that anyone
Bahamut.
who reads the story or something, they die, they go insane or something.
Mm,
King in Yellow.
King of yellow.
It's
Stare
a
at him and go mad.
it's supposed to be a
Or
play,
Santos.
and if someone performs
Santos
it,
would be nice.
you die. They go insane. I don't know why is it so scary though. Actually, nowadays when you think about it, like Cthulhu myth and stuff, they're not that scary anymore. Maybe because of like they become mainstream, they're too popular that
Humanity's much more scarier.
they're not really mythical, mysterious anymore. It's like, yeah, it's a unknowable, incomprehensible being that, in lore wise, yeah, you go insane if you ever see them. But it's hard to imagine that though. Who is a celebrity crush? I don't really think I have one.
A celebrity crush. Man, my number one is always Bahamut.
It's considered celebrity.
But he's not a celebrity. But he's not a so. I guess what could be a crush? What's the guy that does Loki and the guy that does Thor? Those two
Tom
seem nice.
Hiddleston, I think his name, or the other guy. I forgot. Who plays Thor? Chris Hemsworth.
It's so sad that I only know that. You know the Thor guy, the Loki. I don't know celebrity names.
Chris Hemsworth and Tom Hiddleston, I think.
Yeah, so I'll vote for those two, I suppose, but not really crush.
Not really. Good looking people though. I think it's unfortunate. I heard Chris Hemsworth has been diagnosed with something like Alzheimer or something. Like she's showing signs or something that could lead to dementia or Alzheimer.
Oh, I didn't even know
That's why he hasn't been like around. I have to look it up. Don't quote me on that.
If you could know the answer to any question, what would it be? What is life after death?
Maybe. Yeah. Alzheimer, Chrysamus.
Do we isekai? Do we go into a void? Do
Quite
we
early,
become the
though.
egg? Does the egg theory exist?
Well, he released a documentary about his condition, his Alzheimer. Oh, it doesn't. Yeah, I mean, he doesn't have it yet, but his genetics has a high probability for it.
I suppose he's like bringing awareness for that
Genetic predisposition to Alzheimer's disease. And he hasn't really been taking part in like big movies, I think, recently. You know the answer to any question, what will it be? Any question?
I already know mine. It's like, but it's like it's so impossible to answer. What comes after death? Do we isekai? Do we go to the void? Do we become the egg? Do we reincarnate? Do we get to rewind in time, diverge the timeline?
Don't really have like one specific question like that though.
Does are we like computers? Are we in a simulation? Is this real?
If aliens land on Earth tomorrow and offer to take you home with them, would you go?
Did we reborn to a different planet? Ooh, what's this? If aliens landed on Earth tomorrow and offered to take you home with them, would you go? Depends on the deal. What's the deal? What's in it for me? There better be cameras.
If I'm already old and dying, probably. Wherever the alien is going, it's probably very far away. Unless they... Well, probably... I guess it depends whether they actually invented some magical way to bypass the laws of physics. to instantly go to one location to another, because of laws of physics, the constraints of the laws of physics, it's impossible to travel faster than light, right? So if their home galaxy or whatever is thousands of light years away, it doesn't make sense. It would be impossible. They have to break the laws of physics to be able to do anything. To go anywhere, so which is unfortunate. There's some scientific truths about this world. It's just like it's just sad. Like time traveling is impossible. At the very least, time traveling back into the past is impossible.
Which is much preferable. Can you imagine the deep disruption that it could cause?
Even we can imagine it, we won't feel the difference. We would always thought that
maybe
that's the thing. Like if something changed in the past, we would never know.
Here's a theory. Maybe that's why deja vu exists.
In fact, I think I've deja vu is one of the things that is called something vu. There's actually a lot of different kinds of it. One of it being that deja vu is you're experiencing something right now that feels like it has happened before, right? So there is another one that's like something you have experienced. It's the opposite. It's something I experienced, but it feels like it has never happened before. Something actually happened in the past, but you don't recall it at all. It's not really memory loss though. Or there's also something like that kind of relates to it, whereby you know something, but you can't think about it, what it is. You can't recall what it is. You know about something, maybe an event that happened in the past, or knowledge that you know, but you're very, very close to feeling that you know about it. You actually know the knowledge for it, the information for it, or even the skills for it, but you just can't recall it. There's actually quite a few of this kind of creepy stuff, which I was listening to Michael Vsauce here. It was like doing a podcast talking about this this discussion of deja vu and something vu. Which is very interesting, like that sometimes the mind can actually trick you to thinking something has happened before, but it hasn't. They can actually do a bunch of like they have actually tried to do a bunch of experiments on this situation.
Interesting.
Yeah, there's also this trippy thing. It's not really related, but apparently if you deprive someone of like all their senses, like put them in a dark room, they can't hear or whatever, and then set up a device that put this device behind them, it's supposed to like poke their back, right? It's like this wooden stick that pokes their back. Apparently if you deprive them of all sensories and then just that stimulation, it feels like someone's in the room with you. Literally someone's in the room, even though you know for a fact that no one's in the room. Because of the sensation of someone poking behind you, is like someone is directly behind. It feels like literally a person is directly behind you, and it's like it scared the people participating in this experiment. Like really scared them. Because they really believed in their mind someone was behind them, even though they are aware that there's no one in the room. It was just very trippy. I think they were experimenting this because there was this incident that happened in some time ago, where an airplane crashed in the mountains, in snowy mountains, right? So there was a few people that were still alive and surviving, so I have to like cross try to escape this area, cross the snowy mountain. But apparently everyone experienced this one trippy thing, is that I suppose I don't know how many actually total people, but let's just say there were 3 people. There were 3 people in the group that survived the airplane crash. But nobody talked about this until they survived and went to safety. But all 3 of them mentioned that there was an extra person. That there was an extra person with them. Always felt like there was an extra person, and they just acknowledged there was a 4th person somehow. But all 3 of them realized that it was at some point during their, like, you know, trying to survive in the snowy mountains, they realized that this person is not real. Whether or not they believe he is a ghost or not, it doesn't matter. They just realize at some point, like, he's not real, because one of them is like, when they were like splitting up like ration food they had, one of them like actually attempted to give this fourth person food as well, but that was the time like they realized, hey, there was no fourth person though. None of them talked about it during their, like, you know, in their time in the mountain, was because they don't want to panic anyone. They don't want to stress anyone, so they never talk about it until they like went back to safety, to civilization. So apparently scientists suggest that it's because of the environment. Like, it was so cold, it was super cold, and visibility was low, and you can't really hear anything but the ambient noise around you. It shuts your, it really, you know, f's your senses, that your mind could create this kind of illusion in your head. Apparently, which is a very, very interesting thing to me, at the very least. Like, it kind of partially can explain why people can experience supernatural stuff, because of human sensory overload, or the opposite, not being able to sense much when you're put in a certain environment.
I wish that was the case. Especially when the person they're staring is actually there. They don't disappear. And you realize you just gotta wait for them to go.
I mean...
And then they go. And it's like, oh.
Yeah, I can't say. It's unfortunate. Fortunate or unfortunate, I guess.
No, unfortunate. Oh yeah, I definitely love that. No.
I feel like if let's say I do witness or experience something like that, I can't say I would believe in it still, though. I would rather probably just believe that I'm going crazy in some sense.
You just said that I'm going crazy.
Yeah, that's even if, let's say, the experience is like, it's impossible to discredit it as anything but supernatural. I probably will still like, yeah, I'm going crazy. Something's wrong with me.
I guess that would be like better just than like anything else, because even like when it does, like when supernatural stuff happens to me, like I try not to pay attention to whatever it is, for the purpose of like I don't really know whether it's friendly or not friendly, and I rather not find out, considering like my family's history and things that have occurred. So yeah.
The opposite would be if hypothetically I started to believe in supernatural stuff, I would probably feel better about life overall. I probably wouldn't have too strong of a panic attacks when it comes to like my death anxiety, or have like a worse existential crisis if I believe in supernatural stuff. I think if hypothetically I believe in it, I think I would feel better about life.
I don't well, sure.
I'm like, yeah, there's an afterlife, right? So sure, whether I go in hell or whatever, at least there's something happening afterwards when I die.
I did
It's like, Whether I go to hell or go to heaven or become a vengeful spirit or whatever, at least my existence
I like the
continues in some sense, right?
I like the chicken and egg theory, just the egg theory.
Okay.
uh, let's just say some things are not great, other things are all right.
I mean, you're still alive. It's not like, has anyone died because of supernatural
Oh,
stuff?
I've had a lot of people die, but no, that's not that's not what I mean. Not because of the supernatural. I hope not, but no.
Yeah, I mean, they don't kill you, so they just go boo. You know, it's fine, right?
Man, if that's all they did, that'd be nice. What's a cause or purpose you deeply what's a cause or purpose you deeply believe in? A cause or purpose?
A cause or purpose you deeply believe in.
Never beg for things, do it yourself, or else you will never get anything. Is supposed to be the quote from Eureka 7, but I still like that motto a bit. Motivates me.
Mm, I don't know, cause or purpose. I feel like being true to myself has made me happier. But then, I don't know. Being true to myself, wanting to do the thing I want to do. Purposes in life is to reach the maximum amount of freedom plus happiness. But I don't know. I know it's kind of self-destructive to have this kind of mindset, though. But it's like me choosing between whether I want to live a short life but happy one, or live a long life but an unhappy one. Which one would I choose? I feel I will try to choose the one that's the first choice, right? Live a short life but still happy.
Well, if I were to go more deeper, what's my end goal? If anything, what's the purpose that I deeply believe in is like to find comfort. So even if the work is hard, even if life can get a bit bumpy, if I have a place that I could be cozy and comfortable in, then that's pretty much good enough for me.
Oh, there's a basement. Dun, dun.
But yeah, I think that would be it. Let's see. Would you rather speak all languages or be able to talk to with animals? I think speaking all languages would be nice, because speaking with animals means I have to listen to every single bird that's outside.
Imagine your brain just automatically interpret their screams or howls or whatever as whatever language you know, perhaps.
So would you rather speak all languages or be able to talk to animals? I think speak all languages would be nice.
Speak all languages would be better. Connect with people more, and also just more people would understand you better.
And I could join. I guess in a way, would be able to enjoy more media.
Oh no, you have to sing karaoke. What song do you pick? It's fine.
Sing karaoke. Oops, sorry. Singing. You have to sing karaoke. What song would you pick? If I had to sing karaoke, I can't think of one right now. Think. I guess it would be probably Orin High School Host Club. I don't know. That's the first thing that comes in mind right now. At least currently right now.
Mm,
The opening of Orin High School Host Club. I can't think of anything else. Wait, what else? A Vocaloid song. Vocaloid song, BY2.
yeah.
Have you ever successfully conquered a fear?
Conquer the fear.
My fear of heights. I've had been able to conquer.
Perhaps I conquered the fear of talking to people of the opposite gender, perhaps.
Wait, what does that mean?
Like, I think that was a fear, right? When I was in, when I was like in high school, I completely don't know or are afraid to talk to other girls at all. And then it then went away until perhaps I started working. Like literally have to force myself to talk to my female co-workers. It was probably that point like, yeah, I can talk to people. There's not really a problem talking to them. I always had this general fear. Not like, oh no, I'll run away or something, that kind of fear, or like feeling in danger. Just don't know how to act, just don't know how to talk, and would rather escape from the situation than to actually talk to the person. And my conversations during those times are limited to online messaging. What's that noise? So yeah, I wouldn't know why. Perhaps it's just puberty, but it was almost for a decade. Yeah, I didn't talk to other girls. Other than that, I don't know. Maybe fear of talking to strangers as well. Long time, I would rather leave have my parents or someone else help me talk to even like a restaurant waitress or waiter. Like when you want to order food, right, you have to talk to someone. I would rather leave that task to my family and stuff. It's just like very fearful of talking to people I don't know. But also perhaps that might be, I don't know, lazy, I don't know. Or just anxious, anxiety. Because there are circumstances I was trying to like, it's fine, don't have to like, raise an issue. Like, so if I get a wrong order of food or something, or am missing out something, it's not too much of a big deal. I won't raise it. I won't tell the waiter or waitress, the employee, to like maybe give me a refund or get me a new item, or refresh anything. But yeah, I feel like that it would be a very much surprise in terms of for you or anyone that's interact with me, because I have no problems talking to anyone at the very least. As a VTuber, my time as a VTuber, but I really didn't like talking to strangers at all, even if it's like a mutual friend. Yes, my friend knows a person and we decided to hang out. It's the situation, but I will most likely don't talk to the new guy or new girl. Stick to talking to the person I know. And it's like going to a party and then you don't talk to anyone else but the people that you know, the kind of situation. That's always been me.
I see.
Yeah.
Next card is kind of like lame. Just name a healthy food and an unhealthy one that you find hard to resist. Okay, a healthy food you enjoy and a hard one that you find, an unhealthy one that you find hard to resist. No. I like fruits. My unhealthy would probably be my coffee addiction. I'm trying to get rid of slow. I already eased on my coffee. Yeah. Caffeinated.
Did you have to drink coffee multiple times a day or something?
I drank. I loved coffee. I love coffee, so I drank a lot of coffee mornings, maybe 3 times in the morning, 3 times in
Oh, you
the
like
middle, 3 times.
you literally brew fresh coffee?
Yeah.
Ah.
Coffee and all kinds of coffee. Brew coffee, instant coffee.
Yeah, I mean that's my what I meant was like it's a fresh cup of coffee every time. It's not like it's diluted or something. You use the same.
Oh no. Cold coffee, hot coffee, all types of prep coffee. I just like coffee, so I just made a lot of coffee.
If you don't drink it, what happens though? You get withdrawals?
Nothing.
Nothing?
Nothing happened to me. No, nothing happened to me.
But you have an addiction for it.
I had an addiction to it, yeah, but nothing happened. I just started drinking less and less to fix that. And so now I just drink like in the morning, and if I do feel like having another one, I'll drink another, but after that, I really don't.
I mean,
I'm not like drinking coffee constantly
I feel like
anymore.
addiction would mean that you can't resist yourself from doing something, from drinking coffee if you have the chance.
I guess the benefits of me is just like I could go cold turkey on things.
You don't really have an addiction then, right?
I mean, if you want to know how much coffee I drank, when I did drink a lot of coffee, it was a lot of coffee. But again,
yeah, what I meant is like addiction to me, it means that you can't stop, but you can stop, right? When you stop, you don't really suffer any sort of withdrawals compared to like if you are addicted to smoking. If you stop smoking, people normally would have withdrawals or something. They will be unable to resist from smoking again. So that's what I meant in terms of like addiction. Hello, Dr. Mamo.
Yeah. Hello. Yeah, because my like I said, coffee is just because I had a lot, and I made like a lot of coffee every day.
But does it affect your
lots of months
sleep?
And not really. I could drink coffee and fall asleep. I think now that I'm older, though, like I'm trying to be more mindful for health. So I did end up cutting back eventually, just because of that.
What happens if you drink too much coffee? Like heart problems?
I don't know. Nothing happened to me. So, but again, it's like I'm not getting younger, so it's like I rather not find out the adverse effects if I had continued. So I started cutting back.
Coffee withdrawal,
just like with sugar.
Usually is headaches and tiredness at the start.
Yeah. But surprisingly, no, I didn't. I even though I drank like a lot of coffee for a year, like 2-3 years, or I don't know, even more, like in heavy amounts, I just stopped one day.
Yeah, the body starts to
I
get
have a
immune to caffeine, like with painkillers. So immune to caffeine now.
not necessarily that because it's been a while since I've cut back. So if I were to drink like a lot of coffee right now or a cup of coffee, I probably won't may not be able to sleep. I'm not sure.
Hmm.
But no,
I
yeah.
I
I don't know.
don't
I
drink.
guess it's pretty nice.
Uh,
I didn't get any effects.
I don't drink coffee much, but I do drink tea often.
Mm.
Chinese tea, uh, almost every day. But it's caffeine in Chinese teas, but it's too little to compare to actual coffee. I in general just drink more than the usual people. I think at least
Mm.
compared to my wife, I drink a lot more.
Yeah.
I don't know why. Like every time I have a meal or whatever, I have to have a drink. If not, it will feel like perhaps it's a autistic thing. Perhaps I don't know. Is I have to clean my mouth whenever I had food. It's either feels yucky, or feels you know, there's food. Uh, just
You mean like brush your teeth sort of cleaning or just like wipe with a
like
napkin?
I mean, that's I wouldn't wipe with a napkin if possible, but also just like drink it so that to clear the inside of my mouth, you know, like just
Oh,
to
well that's normal. Well, at least my family, yeah, that's normal.
yeah. But on when I'm eating, you can constantly see me keep drinking and then eating at the
Hmm.
same time.
Yeah,
You want coffee? I
I
recommend
guess
decaf. It's
it's
coffee, but if
various of food habits I've witnessed many people do. Yeah,
my wife doesn't do that. My wife's like,
and I love food.
she doesn't want to drink while eating because it makes her full easily.
Hmm.
But I don't get full,
I'm
so it's like just drink.
I'm the type that I could eat a whole food without drinking anything, and then continue like that without drinking anything. And then I'll drink something when I remind myself, oh, wait, you haven't drank anything.
Hello, Nate Melon, welcome, welcome.
Oh, so yeah.
I don't really have a drink that I always or love per se. I mean, I drink Chinese tea every day, but it's not because of, oh, it's the one thing I like the most. It's better than just drinking water, you know. It has some flavor, so it's not sweet. So that's the thing I always think of. Like, I drink Chinese tea, uh, because it's flavored and it's not sweet. It's not caffeine. Well, there is caffeine, but it's not really much to do anything to the body. Because in Malaysia, there's not a lot of choices in terms of like outside drinks in like a cafe. What do we call a cafe though? Restaurant or whatever. A lot of choices in drinks involve condensed milk or sugar. Rarely there's any drinks that doesn't have either of those two in it. If you order coffee, it's gonna have condensed milk. Order tea, usually that means it contains condensed milk or sugar. It's either of those. Or you order chocolate, Milo over here, and usually contains condensed milk. And they put a lot in it. If you don't say anything, like 1/4 of the cup would have condensed milk or sugar in it. which I have no idea why they do that. They put so much in it. 'Cause it's already, some of the stuff is already sweet enough or
It's just
flavor free
extra
enough.
sweet. A lot of extra
Acidic.
sweetness. And then you just gotta add the whipped cream plus and then whatever else.
You tell them to like, give you less sugar or something, but you can't tell though. It's hard to tell whether they actually how much they less give you less or not. So it's always safe to just like order something that doesn't contain. Literally, just tell them don't give me sugar or condensed milk at all. Just give me the pure stuff. Just give me purely coffee and water. Or purely tea. Over here there's two kinds of tea. One that's like the Chinese tea, which is boiled leaves. The other is also boiled leaf, but more commercialized. Different kinds of leaves, I believe. It's more the British kind, like Earl Grey, whatever, man.
Whatever. I just like, I'm gonna name all the leaves. No, never mind.
Nah. We have a brand here that's popular. It's called Boh Tea, BOH, but I don't know what's the actual tea leaf's name.
Cup of coffee.
Lemon and water works too. Lemon and water works. What? Nice. What fictional world or place would you like to visit?
It's hard to know. A lot of my favorites are very dangerous places to be in. Like, oh, I like the series, but it's also very dangerous. Ooh, I like that one, but it's also very dangerous.
If it's not dangerous, it wouldn't be fun,
I guess the safest, quote on safest, would either be a Digimon or Pokemon world, quote unquote, because it's still not safe.
It's relatively safe because you won't be in danger of getting killed or robbed, I guess. Like, if
my partner dies, then I'm screwed.
I mean, wild Pokemons don't kill you, right? Right?
They can. There are some who have notes
based on lore, they actually kill you. Yeah, actually, yeah. When it comes to like lore, they actually kill you. But in game, in the game itself,
they don't. It's like
once the wild Pokemon, if let's say the wild Pokemons like defeat your entire whatever trained Pokemons, they don't go after a human for some reason. This is like, all the Pokemons are unconscious now. Let's just leave the human, the one that intentionally is fighting me, alive.
Yeah. Technically, and if we were to like go into that fictional, I think the rules will play. But then the question is, will they play by the game rules or will they play by the way the lore is set up?
Yeah.
Because it could go very differently depending on what is the outcome.
You wouldn't want to go to any of the near worlds, the near automata near replicant one.
If it's near replicant, I would just have to. I'd probably be living in the bliss, not being aware of the truth. Of being there.
Persona would just be living in real life.
There's no difference aside that, hey,
you're not a main character. How would you know something is going on,
Like right now. How do we know there isn't a dark hour? Or there's like people going through televisions, or there's like people going through, I don't know, was it dreams? I don't remember. Like how do we know?
Other worlds or something.
Magical portal. A school that just
dimension.
Let's see.
You want to be in Witcher? That's not good. You want
Ace Attorney, you just get very crazy.
Ace
unique
Attorney,
characters.
Man, it's hard though. Like you can't die in Ace Attorney.
I mean, Edgeworth could prove you that.
But of course, I guess you have to avoid
execution.
Avoid a court system. I don't know. I'm like thinking like
I was like, oh, maybe Professor
you,
Layton, but then I forgot the mother fudger's all about puzzles.
if you want to survive in the game, in Ace Attorney will probably be the best friend or very close to uh, the guy named Saint Phoenix Wright or Miles Edgeworth. If anyone else, you're still a target. Like even if you befriend a random public prosecutor or defense attorney, they are likely to kill you as well. You're not safe just because you know a lawyer, an attorney.
Like Apollo.
You're still in danger.
Dear God, what is a safe
You
world,
won't
man?
want to be in One Piece. You won't want to be in Naruto world. You won't want to be in Full Metal Alchemist world. You won't want to be Jujutsu Kaisen world. You won't want to be. I guess
Dungeon Meshi sounds much more flexible for me, just because
Dungeon
it requires
Meshi.
signing up. You know what?
There are.
I mean,
there probably is bandits, right? Are bandits?
Yeah.
Dungeon Meshi.
But I'm like, it seems a little more balanced, and it's like if you are in danger, you have to be looking for danger.
Yes,
But it also depends on what race I'm born in, because there is discrimination there too.
Is discrimination. There is discrimination, but we don't know much about what happens outside the dungeon, you know. Since that's the focus of the story, they explore dungeons and fight monsters. We don't know how the overall society is like in Dungeon Meshi. Do they have kings, queens? Do they have like aristocrats? Are they corrupted or not?
Yeah, from the little that we get from the other through other characters, there is some sort of like, in some places, in some races, there is some sort of like hierarchy of sorts, and there does seem to be like aristocrats, nobles of some kinds during especially in certain continents.
Hydrate.
But yeah,
we haven't seen things like civil war or war between countries happening. We do have like uneasy alliances in Dungeon Meshi. Like we're the alliances between the relationships between the races are a bit not stable at the moment.
I would have to pick Dungeon Meshi because of good food.
No, this is good. I can think. Let's think of what else. Mario World is not dangerous, right?
No, it is dangerous. You forgot about the giant things that exist. And then if you're we have a whole movie about this too. Of how crazy it is to be in a Mario world.
If you live as the mushroom people, should be safe, right? I guess there's Bowser.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of a world that's not like our world, because it's like if it's our world, it's the same thing.
And then Legend of Zelda is also kind of dangerous, except for the fact that it depends on which one. Some you could just live in leisure, really, and timeline. Like most of it's like in leisure, and depending on which game it is, it's not always too bad as a regular person.
You wouldn't want to live in Breath of the Wild. You wouldn't want to live in. I don't know. Every moment, every timeline would be bad because something like world-ending event is happening, though.
I would still pick of all of them, Skyward.
Skyward.
Yeah.
Skyward is like the beginning, though. Like people are living in ignorance. Yes.
So, but I'm like, I'd pick Skyward. It seems pretty decent.
You pick. Are you saying Skyward during the moments in the game, or like before the moments in the game, or after?
I mean, either or. It's
Uh,
there's that one. I mean, there's
I picked
also
the one
Twilight,
where
which
Link is.
is
I would
much more
say
normal.
as long as Link is around,
Yeah,
should be fine. If there,
yeah, because it usually happens to him.
if there's if we're living in a Zelda world, Hyrule, and there's no Link, Link hasn't reincarnated it or whatever, then we are in danger.
Wait, would you? But not really, because don't
It would be
doesn't some
like
of the events happen when he's born, when he's out of an age?
I don't know,
Because like
maybe
with
I
Breath of the
guess.
Wild, like everything was peaceful until he woke up.
I
So it's
mean,
like, oh yeah, I'm having a
I
good time,
guess.
and then he wakes up. So probably the best time is when the hero is not there.
I mean, in Breath of the Wild, the danger in the world is still all those like monsters, right? Those giant roaming monsters.
Yeah, probably. For the most part, it seems like it. But when you talk to like the towns, well, the people that were living there, they're like, oh,
Safe
yeah, you
zones,
just
I
gotta keep
guess.
safe in the road.
Yeah, the cities are safe. It doesn't seem like there are crimes happening, I think.
Hmm.
So it's relatively safe as long as you don't go outside.
And you have a
So,
horse.
lore-wise, Link appears because the world is ending, right? Or something. Something is gonna is
Yeah.
something really bad is happening, and it was always
Well,
involves Ganon or something.
and more in part because of Zelda herself, then Ganon exists as well. And that he
Yeah,
comes in
it's a
as well.
Triforce thing. Zelda,
Yeah.
Ganon, and Link.
So long as the trio is there, I guess it's like as long as two of them are
It's
not there, everything's okay. And if that's like either, whichever is like much preferable. Because it's like if Zelda's born, the Ganon event happens. If Link is born, maybe there's still a little bit of a buffer, but it'll eventually happen.
yeah.
And well, Ganon's Ganon, so
But you know, Link saves the day every time, so it's
I
fine. It's not like every time Link appears, entire city is like turning to rubble, right?
as long as it's the certain entry, probably not.
You probably won't live in the one that's like what's that one? The boat one.
Wind
Wind Waker.
Waker, and I don't think that's too bad. I mean, depending on what town you're in, depends on what
You
town
don't
you're
really
in.
have a lot of places to go, right? Though.
What about Okami?
Okami. Okami is just like feels like medieval Japan though. Feudal
Oh, it's
Japan.
true. There's nothing going on. It's just your normal everyday life
Feudal
with a dog.
Japan with supernatural stuff happening.
Hmm.
Wouldn't want to be in Elden Ring.
No.
Or Dark Souls, any Souls like world. Hello, Mogu. We're just talking about what fictional world we would want to live in.
If it's like an
Mass
anime, that one's
Effect?
really hard. Mass Effect. No, I would not. I'm like thinking, what could be a good
Ori and the Blind
anime
Forest? I
world?
feel like that's not a. I don't know. Why are we living there as animals? Because I don't see humans or whatever in Ori and the Blind Forest.
Honest, what would be a safe video game world?
Any of the Final Fantasy worlds?
Final Fantasy worlds are dangerous, man. I don't even know. I still am boggled by how like 15 is so relaxed, and then we have like all these things going on. But hey, you just go down to the bar and the restaurant, everything's
Yeah,
chill.
can fish. Camp with the boys.
I I don't know how that world works, but
The only safe worlds might be
seems
like
very controlled.
farming simulators, maybe. Like Stardew Valley, perhaps. Those two are just safe, I guess.
Granted that you know the knowledge to keep everything up.
Yeah, those worlds are the best because you can get rich as a farmer.
I suppose if you is this a world that you could just go in, meaning that you would need to know how to do everything.
It's fine. Like,
Oh, you
I know
stepped
how
in that
to
world.
grow potatoes. It's easy, right?
It's easy, right? Hoping and crossing fingers that the mechanics exist the way that they exist and not be like here, it's like real life.
They just grow in like a week and then we can eat then, right?
I wish. It's like, damn, that's so easy.
Would you want to be in a Monster Hunter world?
That would be really cool, but very dangerous, but still really cool to be in a Monster Hunter world.
You'd be safe in that settlements, I guess. They don't really have a town because they constantly move around. Because they extinct the animals wherever they go. That's at least how I feel like in terms of Monster Hunter lore is like they go on to the new world because the old world they don't have monsters to hunt anymore.
Funny enough, they do have a committee that preserves the life of certain monsters, but yeah. But I feel like that one would have been very interesting to live in. I don't think it's too bad considering that everybody's in it to survive but also preserve.
Just hope an elder dragon doesn't invade or destroy your settlement. That's pretty much it. The danger isn't really from my understanding the giant monsters don't go into your city or your settlement, your town. Most of the time.
We probably have
the hunters have successfully fended off, against at least in Monster Hunter World, that ice dragon. I don't know what's his name. Something Veil, right? I think he has a name that's like Veil. Let me check.
I don't know.
Have you not played Monster Hunter World?
I don't remember. There's like so many monsters.
The DLC, Valkana, okay, kind of Veil, but not really. It's Valkana, ice dragon. In the main story, it attacked the settlement, but they fended off against it. But also, it's just probably it's the safest unless they have talked about they have actually failed to defend in the past or something. But so far in the game, all the hunters are superhuman. They have super strength, super vitality. They don't get hurt at all. They don't die. Even when the monsters bashing them around, they just oh, I'm unconscious. But maybe that's a developer thing where they have to make it PG-13 or something.
But but if it's like a game, probably Monster Hunter World still seems more feasible to live in comparison to a lot of other ones.
Yeah, Monster Hunter would be safe, it is.
And then if it's an anime or / manga, then I'd probably would just say Dungeon Mishi.
The thing about anime is there's not a lot of different worlds. Most of it is in the same world. And a lot of times, even if it's in the same world, they are more dangerous than the world that we are living in, even though it's the same Earth. For Would you want to live in Aki
Star
world?
Trek.
Or
Baki. I want to live in Baki world.
would you want to live in JoJo world?
Well, I'd just be living my regular life, except for whoever's in JoJo's party.
Anyone could be a stand user, and then the stand user.
I doubt that I'd be a stand user.
You have to look very, how do you say,
Sleek.
very queer. to be a JoJo character, literally.
Man.
Dude, have you ever seen a straight JoJo character?
Well, old Jonathan
When Jonathan was young, he's not straight. He's cross-dressed before. He looks good in it as well.
Yeah. Yeah. His maracas, man.
Oh man.
Well, let's see. I can't think of another world. No, man, another anime world. Anime worlds are kind of dangerous, man.
Yeah.
Even Witcher Atelier has its dangers if you're in the wrong place at the wrong time. But I think that one is a little more calmer, though. I think that one's also calm.
I feel like anything supernatural is just gonna make the world more dangerous in general.
Let's see. Sans Destruction, this was a series that I've seen recently, would be kind of interesting because all the continents are based by season, but that one seems calm. Except for the fact that humans aren't treated well, so probably not. Maybe not. Okay.
You wouldn't want to live in a D&D world. You would want to live in Mabuko.
Mabuko sounds dangerous, man. I don't know how my characters live in that world. If I live in the Mabuko world.
Oh, would you live in Uma Musume? I guess it's not really that bad living in Uma Musume world.
Well, Uma Musume wouldn't be too bad. That's all about running.
Uma Musume is basically Earth, but there's horse girls.
No
horse boys though, kind of unfortunate. Why not, man? Why not horse boys? They should make horse boys.
I was thinking, well, Twisted Wonderland isn't too bad either. Although it depends on where one is during the events.
You will want to live in Lord of the Rings world.
You know. As cool as it sounds, I wouldn't survive.
Yeah.
What would you do if you knew you couldn't fail? I'd be driven nuts if everything was imperfection, because sometimes imperfections make perfections.
Well, I think that's a philosophical question because some part people will answer like, I would do nothing because there will be no enjoyment in doing anything because you can't fail. Like the supposedly the entire point of doing something is because you can get better. If you can't get better, what's the point of doing anything?
I mean, I could do everything.
Like you in your, I mean, that's the thing. Like in your mind, you know you can achieve it, but do you want to do it? Right? Like nothing has any. There's no risk to anything anymore. Because you can. This is a very broad question, right? You could even say like, could you get away with murder? Right? Yeah, I can get away with murder because I cannot fail. So you can do all kinds of stuff, go all kinds of weird things. Yeah, a little bit too broad for me, this question. Would you rather be the funniest or smartest person in the room? Funniest. Then people will watch my content.
You.
Right. If you
Where's the
even
card?
if I can be Michael Vsauce, sure, but I'm not. I feel like even if I have the level of Michael Vsauce, level of knowledge, I still probably wouldn't be really good at it much stuff, at least in terms of making content.
Be the funniest or smartest? I would prefer being smartest, but financially smart.
I mean, if
Keep
you're
myself
funny,
afloat.
if you're funny, if you're the funniest person, you can technically just be a comedian.
I know.
Just be a comedian and you get a lot of money. You know,
You could make a lot more money in some more better ways than just be a comedian entertainment. You could essentially do a lot more than just be the person of entertainment.
I don't know.
What if you can manage people of entertainment, build
smart,
more businesses?
Yeah, I mean, being smart, the smartest person seems a lot of work.
Oh my God.
Right? It's so easy just to make people laugh. You see, you're laughing, so it's so easy to make people laugh. to rather like help people's life better by thinking of like complex ways to resolve an issue. Imagine, if someone's like really sick, I mean, you can cure him, being a smart person, but can you make him
You're
happy?
gonna cure him by making them laugh.
you know the medicine to any illness is laughter.
No. I think I'll choose the smart. So next card. When you die, what do you want to be remembered for? Oh my God. I don't know.
Remembered as a dragon lord of the netherworlds.
Yeah.
It sounds cringe,
If
right?
that is placated in my
it's not a it's not a photo
my
of
boxes.
your real life person, but your VTuber model.
VTuber model. I would die twice. I would be dying 2 times. I don't know. I don't know what I would remember. I don't think about those things. Like, oh, what would we remember as? I don't know. The only thing I would want is that I would be able to die peacefully somewhere where I like, and if not, at least peacefully.
Probably same. Though I would just want people to remember. Wouldn't be close to any of it, but we want to be remembered for like being an ass or evil person or something.
Mhm.
But that's not really a high bar to achieve. Well, maybe a high bar for some people, but nah, not really for most.
Mhm.
Like, I won't want to die as Elon Musk.
Evil. Yeesh. Yeah. Anything but that.
Would want to
I
die as someone like Trump or something.
oh, I want to be a puff Cheeto.
Puff Cheeto?
Yeah.
I there's this conversation that I heard from this the Michael guy again. It's like,
Oh
what do you want people to do with your like remains? Like, he's very excited to, like, he wants his family to own his skeletons for some reason. It's so interesting. And then like that's he wants it either for like his skeletons for to be used for scientific stuff, or for his family to use whatever however they like it. Like he says he doesn't mind if he, you know, use his skeleton to pose in silly poses or something. But also, like, that's his skeleton, and he says, like, what about his flesh? He says he will probably want his flesh to be like used for fertilizer or something to to help grow trees or something. Like, don't bury him in like a grave, but bury him underneath a tree. But also, this it's they had all this conversation where it's interesting about the body of the question of whether you own your own your body parts. Like, do you own your genetics? Do you own your DNA? Do you own your limbs or your organs? Legally speaking, apparently, a lot of cases have happened, and the conclusion is that once you've consented to your body parts leaving you, it doesn't, you don't own it in any sense at all, any way at all. You can't claim like intellectual property. You can't claim that you own this as some sort of asset. Once it's not part of you anymore, you can't own it, and anyone else can like use it for their own purposes, whether commercial purposes or not. Which is there's this case, I don't know if you've heard of the immortal cell. Where a few decades ago there was this person, this woman who had cancer, I believe, and scientists wanted to like had a portion of the cancer cells to study her, and she allowed it. She allowed a portion of the cell to be used for studying for like cures or something. But not long after she donated her cells, she passed away from the cancer. But the thing is, these cancer cells are immortal, apparently, of one of its kind, as in it kept on replicating, dividing itself forever and ever, as long as the environment is correct, the conditions is correct. It can replicate indefinitely. Like, her cells still exist now, still alive now. And you know what people has been using her cells for? Apparently, world-saving treatments or like cures the entire world. Apparently it was used for experiments or like testing illnesses or like diseases. One of it being polio, apparently. Polio and COVID as well. Were tested on the cells. So a lot of like studies were relied on her cells. But the unfortunate thing, the weird thing is that neither her or her family estate profited from any of this stuff, from all these achievements, meaning anything from these achievements.
Yeah, I think I vaguely remember that from my classes.
I think they struggled, her family struggled with financials or something. But the entire world has herself. Apparently there's like tons and tons worth of her cell now. Like the amount of cells has already outweighed how many you could have in your own body, apparently, because it's like measured in the tons, like the TON or TONNES. I can't remember. Apparently, it's interesting because no one else can replicate her cell. Can this type of cell? No one. It's like a very miraculous or coincidental that this genetic this cancerous cells had a genetic sequence that had an error in it that continued to renew itself, because apparently in most genetics in our DNA we have this sort of sequence that tells the cells that, oh, we're reaching this point in age or something, you have to produce less cells now. And that's how we get old, apparently, and die of old age. Yeah, it's a very miraculous thing that happened, but also kind of sad because the way that they used her cancer cells was that they never credited her in the first place. They used a different name for the cells when they were selling, when the scientists or whatever are selling them to other people. They use a different name just so they they don't know where this came from. But yeah, that's one of the things that's very interesting of once something is you've consented to donate part of your body that you once owned, it's now no more yours. But also there's also another really interesting question of if you don't own your DNA, if you don't own your DNA, then can someone in the future, when science is advanced enough that they can clone you, can you do anything about it? Imagine 100 or 200 years in the future, someone clones you. There's an exact copy of Vale walking around in the future.
I don't know why they made that dumb decision. They could have cloned someone who's smarter.
But yeah, what would you think about it? Would you be a concern with it, or is it okay, I mean, I've died already, it's someone in the future.
What could you do? What could you do?
Yeah, the question is do you the point being is do you actually own your DNA? So apparently there hasn't been legally hasn't been questioned about because we haven't reached the technology yet. So there was never a question of if someone died and then you clone them, or even then if someone's still alive and you clone them, would there be a problem? Would you still would there be any illegality around it? From what I recall, there might be a problem. The only problem is the right to publicity or something, which is defined as you have the right to maintain your reputation, to maintain your image of a person that people know you for. Apparently this was a thing because of Hollywood back in the past. Interesting fact, Marilyn Monroe, when she died, the studios or whatever companies, Hollywood, continue to use her image, to use her likeness, whatever, and didn't pay her estate, or like didn't need her family to like consent or anything, because she sold her image to the company, she sold her reputation to the company, quote unquote, and they can continue to use her to promote stuff with her image, like maybe like there would be posters of her promoting some sort of product, and it would be fine, apparently. So of course it wasn't fine for the family, and I think because of that, in the future, there came the rights to publicity or something, where you have the right to maintain your public image of the as how people are known you for.
I wonder if they're gonna do that again. Doubting, but with AI, because I've seen some stuff where they use dead people to create courses,
Oh,
and that is the
yeah.
most effed up thing.
I seen a video, someone talking about, I forgot his name is Kyle, but I don't know what's the channel's name. He basically says that gives awareness that a lot of like famous popular scientists or science explainers, science content creator or whatever, people in the past that has like were very popular, like what's his name?
Because one was like a little, like the one that I've seen that was from BBC, that created a course, and they had an AI Agatha Christine teach. They had an Agatha Christine course to teach how to write, essentially, and it was being offered by the BBC company.
I remember the name. Carl Sagan was one of them. Carl Sagan, and also people that are still alive. They are like popular scientists. There's like shit tons of channels just using their like likeness, generate videos. Every day a video. And just like having them talk about certain topics, and it's like pretty bad, like but yeah, that's the thing. It's very unfortunate because this technology is being misused so rampantly, so quickly, without any control. And in this moment, you have no. If the person that they are like impersonating is not related to you, if you're not the family estate or you're not the person themselves, you can't do anything about it. You might be able to report them as spam, but because of how our legal system is everywhere, whether it's your country or my country, it's not a criminal offense. It's not something that the government has to do something to fix it. This problems heavily relies on the individual citizen to do something about it, like sue them or sue them for copyright infringement. But yeah, like it's not criminal. It's not illegal in the sense that it's criminal, where if you do it, you're liable for imprisonment or fine. It's only illegal in the sense that the person that have their rights affected because of this content is the one that has the rights to take any legal actions against a person. So yeah, that's why AI misuse is all around, everywhere, in any type of stuff, and it's very damaging. Like you say, it's being used AI popular characters are being used to to spread all this sort of like information, scientific information that may or
And
may
they're
not
just
be.
not characters. It's like there were people that are now
Yeah,
being used just for puppetry.
their voice, their literal voice, their likeness. Literally, it's AI is at the point that can replicate it very well. The way they speak and stuff, capture it very well. So, like, it's unfortunate, but you can kind of understand why they use these people, because they are still alive or are alive. They're really good at explaining complicated subjects or topics. They have a way with their words, how they emphasize something that makes you listen to them, or makes it easier to understand, right? Uh, so that's why these people use these characters. Why, they could use anyone else, but why scientific people, right? All these like popular scientists or philosophers or physicists or engineers, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
They could use anyone else, but what's important isn't that these people are known for being smart and all. These people are known for being really good at explaining complicated stuff. uh, Imagine, I don't know. That's the thing. When I watch a video, he explains that, would you rather watch someone that sounds like Mario explain, I don't know, the astronomy or something, or you want to watch Carl Sagan explain it? Even if, let's say, they say the exact same thing, they have the exact same script, right? You probably would prefer not Mario. So unfortunate how our human brain works is like, it's better for the person to explain something more, it's better for the person to be more convincing, more charismatic than what they are actually trying to say, what you're trying to explain. Yeah, there's really no point in talking about AI now. It's just like everyone knows it sucks. But we don't have the power to do anything about it, except for maybe some people can protest and all that. But that's the limit, right? It's not like no one knows AI is bad. Everyone knows AI is bad. This is a level of care or not.
I guess it also depends on the community, and at least like here, it's from what I've seen, like in the US, several states have been on the move and trying to regulate it. So there is one that currently has been passing some laws to limit certain aspects of it. Not fully, but at least it's a start.
I feel like most people are just concerned with the data centers for now. They don't really care.
Data centers, but also like how they're using AI, because some have rose like basically questions of how it's using people's like photos and such, for the AI training. And so they kind of want a little bit more regulation in regards to it because of the heavy misuse that it can bring with this technology. So that's where they're aiming for. Apart from the data centers, because the data centers are also fighting for it, but they also are fighting for the regulations for AI.
I do hear more about data centers than the use of AI, though. Perhaps it's more of direct effect on people right now.
Well, considering how some companies have been caught doing illegal stuff, but only receiving a slap on the wrist, yeah, a lot of people are mad.
What's insane is that there's a lot of protests happening in over there, but not much here, unfortunately, in Malaysia. Like apparently we're gonna by the end of 2026 or next year we're gonna have like 60 plus data centers here in our such a tiny country compared to America. We're gonna have 61 data centers built here. And our the people here are still kind of oblivious to it because they are still under construction. They don't know what actually will, you know, once it, they think like, oh, once the construction is done, you know, the noise stuff will be done. That's the least of their concern. Noise is the least of their concern. There's water and electricity that's gonna go cray cray, man, once they are fully built. Which is insane. Like only one, we have like what 15 16 states. Only one of our state is have people, or one or two states have people complaining or protesting against data centers. We even though we have like a lot of dense forests here, we also have a lot of flat lands. Hence why, you know, there's foreign companies are interested in like building data centers here.
Yeah.
No regulation at all. No, nothing. Our government is just like approve. No concern for the environment.
This is mostly fast money.
Yeah, I know. I've seen so many videos already. I know how why it exists and no one is stopping it. It's because of money, man. The money keeps this floating as long as possible. The bubble is only gonna pop when one of them just say enough is enough, but none of them are saying it's enough. All of them are giving money to each other or promising each other money, and it's so weird in terms of how the stock system or financial system works when it comes to like valuing a company. It's like company A promises to give company B $1 billion in investment, but the money hasn't been transferred to the other company. It's just been announced that, but suddenly company B increases in value or whatever. Like nothing has exchanged, but their value has increased because there's a promise of money exchanging in the future.
It's like they're trying to keep each other afloat, but I wonder how long the game is.
Yeah, it's a what I don't know. I think it's called like circular loop, whereby they just keep on promising to give each other money, and then their value is just increasing. The stock value is increasing because of that. Which is insane, like how that works. That no actual money is actually increased. There's no more revenue increase. It's just the value has increased, and somehow that gives these companies more money to stay afloat, to keep on burning money. It's like the cost is, let's say the cost for building data center is like 1 billion, but because of the value, their company values has increased maybe like 10 billion. They can continue to have the whatever the data centers to be developed, to be built, because the company has enough value to cover the loss, the cost. It's like my brain hurts when I think about this stuff, but it doesn't make sense.
It's just a lot to take in when it comes to stocks.
It just doesn't make sense in like just creating money out of thin air somehow. But of course, you know, those are the big companies that are capable of doing that. Small companies, they can't do it, so they either invest too much or they continue to invest and then cut down their people, cut down the amount of workers they have. Opposite is also weirdly true. Even if they are like increasing in value, they still cut off. They still lay off employees, like how the Meta, Mark Zuckerberg, or whatever, all these big companies are still firing thousands and thousands of people, even though they're supposed to be increasing in value of their companies.
It's like the opposite of considering the marks that I've seen. Because I do a bit of the stocks, but it's a bit iffy to do a lot of certain investments.
Yeah, it's
so it's like I'm like I don't try to play too much into it. So it's like I'm just gonna hold off until there's a good time to pass on to the next.
yeah.
But no, it's really depending on where you put your investments. It gets a little bit odd. That's the best I can describe it.
But my wife does play stocks. She has actually like she has an account for American stocks, US stocks.
Yeah, so it's like when I open it, it's like then I see like oh, out of curiosity, like I'll check the other ones, and it's like red. I'm like, yeah, that's
yeah, a lot of red.
Let's close it. I'll close it now.
A lot of them are red, but some remain green.
Yeah, so I'm like I'm a little bit happy with like mine at least, but all the others I would just salute to them.
Ones that are green are like too expensive.
I was only lucky enough to like go in early at some point, but yeah, it's been doing well. It's just, as you said, like to get another one, it is a little bit more expensive. Next question says here, when was the last time you tried something for the first time?
Last time we tried something for the first time, I've put on like BB cream for the first time.
I guess that does count. But for I can't think. What for something for the first something last time for the first time.
It was not long ago. Yeah, too long.
Trying to think. What did I trying to think? I know there was something. Probably. What could it be? Something for the. When was the last time you tried something for the first? What is? I'm trying to think. It's like in the back of my head. Probably. What was it again? I guess I would say I did recently try to watch some old series. I'm trying Macross for the first time.
Macross.
Yeah, because I've always seen only photos, pictures, art, but never actually sat down to watch the first series of Macross.
Technically, like Macross is not the first one, right? The first one has a different name. Cat Labor or something.
Yeah, so not the first one, but the one that is actually called
Macross.
Macross. Yeah.
Just know vaguely know about it, what it is about.
Like singing
Oh
provides
yeah,
power or something like that.
yeah, that one actually I watched. It's weird, but it's interesting. It's like the one of the pilots, or maybe the main character, uses a
I
electric guitar to
yeah.
control the ship or something. The
Yeah, so it's
mecha.
like, I know like it's been on my list for the longest time. And again, I've only seen photos, pictures. I was able to see one of the like stream concerts when they opened for people to register. Yet I have not touched the actual series, like the anime. And I'm
Hmm.
like, I should because I only listen to the soundtracks. I only listen to the music. I love it, and yet it's a shame that I've not actually started the show themselves.
Hmm. I think
So
it's
that is
good.
something that I've started.
If I remember, it was the only Macross I watched.
Mhm.
It doesn't have a lot of episodes as well, I believe.
It's let me check because I just barely started. That one is called Macross 7. It has 49 episodes.
There was that much episodes. Many
Yeah,
episodes.
49 episodes.
Back then, enemies
So,
were built different.
yeah, back then I remember watching a lot like that would have 50, 60 episodes. And then at some point it narrowed down to like 12, 13 episodes,
I think it was
20-ish,
24. 24.
and 24. Yeah.
When
But I remember watching a
24.
lot that have 40-ish episodes. But yeah, you're not wrong. It was like 24 before the 12 slash
Yeah.
13, 14.
12 is the new season.
It's just crazy to think about, but at the same time, I understand why.
Budgets, I guess. Budgets.
Mhm.
Which makes it possible at least for people to try out different stuff. Like, the developers don't think something is gonna work out. They do a 12 episode thing first and see
Mhm.
if people like it or not. And also, I guess it's
Or
getting harder and harder to make anime. That's why
mhm.
they don't want to like spend too much time and money, and then like,
Oh,
oh no, it's not gonna profit them. Are you a traveler or a homebody? What are you talking about? I'm a homebody. Don't travel much.
I'm not a traveler or homebody. I'm kind of like a little mixture of both, but neither. Though recently, mostly homebody because of my studies.
Hmm.
But a little bit of both. A sprinkle, a little bit of both.
I wouldn't constantly think about I want to go out every week or something. If anything, I
Yeah,
would
it's
say
like
like I would just I would prefer staying at home. I can do a
I
lot
like
more stuff at home.
true. I like going to places when I can, when I'm able to.
Mm.
But for the most part, being at home is also very comfy.
Hmm.
What's the next?
There's one thing you would
Movie?
change about the world.
Yeah.
Change it so that
Destroy the existence.
uh, I actually would know what changed about the world. Change it so that
Mm,
we can travel faster than light.
I would say the knowledge and existence of open AI. I could also say, but I could also say,
Change the world. I mean, I guess that's something you can change. You could probably more specific, like change it so that there
Having
are heavy regulations on
one thing
AI.
that I could change up, yeah. Heavy regulations and laws.
I just wish that laws can actually keep up with the advancing technology. People are just
Yeah.
getting away with shit just because there's no laws governing this type of technology at the moment. Not enough.
It's way too slow. The process is way too slow.
Like I think courts are having trouble trying to even keep get these companies liable for deaths that caused by AI.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the self-driving cars has killed a lot of people. You know, that was powered by AI. There have been people dying because of what AI told them to do. You know, AI chatbots have told them to do.
It's like a lot of things. If you could have an animal sidekick, what would it be and why?
Animal sidekick.
Yeah. An actual animal? Man,
Like what, Pikachu, man?
can I pick Rune, a cat, and a person? That doesn't count as a full animal. Let me see.
A dog, man. I'm always up for a dog companion.
If I could, dogs are nice. They're gentle.
I just wish more games implemented that kind of system where like you can have an animal companion that can do a lot of stuff. But most of the time, the animal companion is just like either just gives helps you carry stuff or protects you. Like the one like in in the Fallout games, you can have a pet dog, dog meat. But dog meat doesn't really do much. There's no leveling system for dog meat. Unfortunately, we should like dog meat becomes more faster or speedier or start actually using guns.
Okay.
You know, give him an armor that can strap a gun on dog meat. Use it like a turret.
What the heck? Okay. I would just ask for a bird. A crow. Crows are smart.
Crows are nice as well, yeah.
Crows are smart. They can bring things. You
Crows are
could show them things and they'll remember.
Crows are pretty
They're
big as well.
Yeah. They're the type that you will see like this crow will remember that. And they will.
Yeah, that's always been a thing. Saw some guy trying to teach the crows to like give him money. Like, to teach the crows to steal money. It's not really working well. Because basically it's like trying to teach him like give me money and then I give you food. Like, you know, trying to teach it like that, but it's failing because they just like using the same money or something. Not actually trying to steal other people's money.
Good crow. Very good crow.
I don't know. I feel like I would try to do the same thing.
No, don't. No.
If I had a crow,
you don't
I
use
would.
crows to steal money.
If I had a crow, I would do that.
I
wouldn't mind stealing a dollar or something, right?
My goodness.
Imagine, yeah, you have like a murder of crows, You teach all of them how to steal $1. In a day, you probably get like $100, right, or something. Just,
Oh my god.
just stealing $1.
I would not. As much as it would probably benefit, I would not.
Nobody would bat
What?
an eye.
No.
Just crow stealing his money. What can I do with money? Nothing.
Oh
What's
my
something you've
God.
recently learned about yourself?
Well, I would not teach a crow to steal money.
I would. It's something I learned about myself. Let's strap a gun on a dog.
Oh my god.
Maybe make a voice command
No.
every time the dog
Mhm.
barks. The gun shoots.
Oh my.
You
I
know?
don't like that idea.
That woof and then boom, woof woof, bang bang.
Oh my god. That's a terrible idea. So many things could go wrong with that idea. If you had to delete all but 3 apps from your smartphone, which ones would you keep?
I would keep YouTube, Reddit, and Instagram, maybe. It's the 3. Oh well, maybe not. Maybe not Reddit. Wait, do I need Reddit to survive? Probably not.
I would probably just have my internet browser
There's 3 apps, man.
and Red Note.
We're severely limited in terms of like communicating to people. If I don't like keep,
And Maps.
if I don't keep WhatsApp, Instagram, and Discord. Unless I don't have, unless I do have access to my computer, then
This is why I said. This is why I said like probably my browser, because I could access anything in particular that's social, just by setting it in desktop mode.
True.
And then Maps for GPS.
True, yeah.
And then the one social is just RedNote because I can't access that through the desktop browser mode. But RedNote's because it has a lot of really good art tutorials. That or Bilibili. Those two have really good art tutorials.
Do you have any recurring dreams, nightmare? What are they? I don't think so. I mean, recurring theme or person is my mom. I often dream about my mom in very, how do you say, weird situations or unusual situations. Because often when I dream about my mother, I'm aware that she's no longer, with me. And it's always this sort of dream that's like, one time it was where I dreamed about my mother and it was me. I was the only one who can see her. My family members can't. And then I would just ask one of them, like, can you actually see mom here right now? Like they don't answer me. they ignore me. It's not a bad thing per se, like, it's just not like a vengeful spirit or anything or haunting me. So it's not a nightmare, but often it's not a happy one either. because it's either that, you know, or it's like often it's moments of a different it's a different alternate reality, but she is still like her time is limited as well. And the moments in the dreams is always like, yeah, we were like trying to spend as much time together as possible. So I would say majority of the time it always makes me cry at the while I'm dreaming or after dreaming. So that's a recurring thing. It's not bad. No, I wouldn't say it's bad. I don't mind dreaming about my mom.
It's like really, like I said, it's like a sweet slash sad, bittersweet dream.
You could say the positive thing is that I still dream about her. I feel like it would be even sadder if I stopped dreaming about her.
It's my reoccurring dreams. Well, lately I can't really remember much of my dreams slash nightmare. Only have like a vague feeling of what they could be, but I don't really remember them. Ones that I probably do, they're more like in the more they're leaning more into the fantastical side. Like they're not real. More like adventurous or adventure. In a like fantasy sort of setting, or it's a different sort of place, sci-fi-ish. Yeah, so they're more like movies in a sense. That they're just different locations, different things going on at times. From at least the ones that I do remember. So they're just random dreams.
It's just normal. Sometimes people don't even dream, which is also kind of sad. Like literally, some people just like, I close my eyes, I open my eyes, and I'm awake. I'm like, okay, man. That sounds very sad. They can't even dream.
This is.
You have to teach a class on one thing. What would you teach? Ethics. I don't be an asshole. That's probably the one thing I would teach people. If more people watch my streams, that's probably something I would do more. Like just, hey, don't be an ass. Can you not be an ass? At least that's what I hope for. Like, if there were more VTubers watching or content creators watching my stuff, I would talk a lot more or repeat myself a lot more when it comes to like how to make content ethically.
I don't know what I would teach. I can't really think of something I would be able to teach. Rather, I could assist. I would be able to assist people if they were having problems with certain things, like PC, but to a certain extent, obviously. But in terms of teaching, I don't know.
To a class, though.
To a class?
You need to say probably have to like prepare a subject, prepare a course.
Probably.
I don't know. to be able to teach like I guess you're probably not qualified. Well, maybe you can teach about medicine stuff.
No, I can't. I'm not qualified. Actually, I'm not allowed to.
Allowed to, yeah.
Yeah.
Like if someone asks you like, I'm having a sore throat, can you tell me which drug?
I actually cannot. That's a pharmacist.
I see. True.
As just a friend, I was like, oh yeah, suggest. But as a, like, if I were pharmacy technician role, nope.
True. Whenever I go to pharmacy and if we do ask something, they were just like, let me go get the pharmacist and see if we can help you.
Yeah, because technically it's like prescription, like is it handling prescription in a way. So yeah, we're not allowed because we're not a
pharmacist is
PhD.
They are not doctors, but they can tell you like, oh, this would be a good medicine or whatever to help treat you or whatever. But only like minor stuff, I guess. Like if you're having constipation, they can like suggest something for constipation. If you have runny nose or like constant coughing, they can somehow help you with like ease the symptom, but they probably can't tell you like have this antibiotic, you know.
Yeah.
They can't tell like, oh, to stop the runny nose, just have this, like smell this thing.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah. They can take prescriptions from doctors over the phone and write it down, but they can't, like as you said, like go any more further than more advanced,
that. Like hot pressure, heart disease medicine or something. Blood pressure. Why am I talking heart pressure?
I was like, huh?
Blood pressure. Yeah, blood pressure medicine. They can't give you blood pressure medicine without a prescription.
Yeah, so they can advise. They can tell you about the medication because they are qualified to tell you in depth. That's what they studied for. They could be like, oh yeah, you can't take this drug and this drug together because that'll, either they counteract or they react, etc. So they could give medical advice essentially. But as technicians, we only prep. We prep, we sort, we input whatever prescription is given to us. We're able to compound. We're able to, at least for the license that I'm studying for, we can compound. We can
like literally make medicine, make drugs,
literally make drugs. With granted that you take the state exam, but yeah, that's pretty much what we do. But we can't advise others like, oh yeah, you could take this for this. We can't do that. We can't be like, oh yeah, let me take the prescription over the phone. We can't do that. We're like, oh, the pharmacist isn't here to check the medication, but you know what, it looks fine. I'll give it to you. We can't do that. Even if it comes from a brand bottle that's completely sealed, we can't just hand it over unless it's over the counter. And if it's over the counter, it's only if they're asking, do you know where this is? Then we could give that to them. But we can't be like, oh, you should take this.
Yeah, which is also, I think it's kind of related, but I never knew you could just like get pills for birth control. Like just like ask over the counter, like, do you have birth control pills? It's like, oh, okay, we can give it to you. Because I always thought it was not some people might think of because of like religious reasons they don't like give it to you when you ask for it. Because over in Malaysia, you know, as people won't expect you to like get birth because some birth control pills are for afterwards, right? It was amazing. Like there was this one time we just asked one of the employees, and the employee was a Muslim. They're like, would they be okay with us asking this? They're like, oh yeah, because she was like very she was very not really hesitant in doing telling us where to find them. But
Yeah,
of course,
because
it's
like I said, it's like it's part of the pharmacy, and also it's like the profession to just do, and you can't hinder someone just because it's like, oh, this is not right for you. You can't do that. You can't do that. It's like, so regardless of what you believe in certain medications, you gotta do your duty as a pharmacist and pharmacist technician. If there's some sort of bias, then that is a concern of a customer to complain about. But they also have the ability to move their medications elsewhere if they're not satisfied.
True.
Usually it's the privately owned ones where it just depends on the owner. And usually those are owned by pharmacists who created their own place to dispense medication. Though their inventory is a lot less than one that would be commercial. That's pretty much. Oop, here's another one.
Would you rather go to a house party or a club bar? Can I do neither?
I would probably do club bar, because depending on the club bar, it might be very quiet and relaxing.
If the house party is just another word for TTRPG, sure.
No, I would skip on the house party. I just do the club and bar, because at least there's professionals like bartenders there, and if someone's bothering you, you can just get the bouncer.
True. I guess when you think about house party, it's so American kind, but in Malaysia, house party is the ones I actually helped myself. Well, my family helped with doing. Basically, when I was in high school or even primary school, mostly high school. When I was a teenager, often if let's say that I have like my friend has a birthday going on, or I have a birthday going on, we would invite each other to our home to have a party, a house party, invite all the friends. And the most we would just do is like chit chat, eat. Of course, there's no alcohol involved. Other than that, they'll maybe play board games. Yeah, that's the house party. Over here is like no alcohol, no crazy shit going on.
Yeah, when I say house party, it's like, oh, sounds like a crazy American one.
So it's true, like in the house parties in US, it's more like people doing sauce things in their rooms or drinking, and then just vandalism.
I don't know about vandalism, but maybe just like being rowdy, dancing, and drinking.
Fights. Fights happen.
I have no idea. That depends on the house parties, but if anything, like birthday parties are kind of like what you described sometimes, or just like something much more of like a meetup, hangout. Those are more calmer.
Yeah.
Would you rather travel in time to meet your ancestors or meet your future descendants? I'm not gonna have descendants, so
Maybe
the blood ends
your
here.
your
The blood.
maybe your siblings or your cousins' descendants.
I don't know. I think neither. Neither. Just neither.
I probably would be neither
I
as
don't care
well.
for neither. I don't care for neither.
I
Why would I
mean,
care for them? I don't care for them.
my
Why would I
ancestors
care
are
for them right now?
probably super discriminating. my descendants probably don't care, or even
My
worse.
lineage is too messed up and everywhere. I probably won't understand some of them because I don't talk their language.
Yeah.
So,
If you can't have an unlimited supply for one thing for the rest of your life, what is it? Unlimited supply of
without saying coffee.
money.
Money.
Unlimited supply of money.
That would be something.
I don't mind having unlimited supply of lactose-free milk.
Limited supply of food, but it has to be very specific.
I can drink that. I can drink milk forever. If it
If it's lactose, I would. I don't even know. Unlimited supply of what? I think box lunches. Something. I don't know. Not the box lunch brand, but like actual lunch
I mean,
meals.
If it has to be something you can enjoy forever, right? You get bored for it. And I think milk is one thing that I won't get bored of. It's healthy, right?
To an extent, yeah.
If I could drink milk every day, but it's too expensive to like do that.
Yeah, I feel it. What's this? What? Oh my! What amount of money would solve all your problems? Infinite.
Infinite money.
What kind of question is this?
I feel like it's trying to say like just enough to solve all your problems.
In this economy, in this world,
no. If I had
with taxes.
If I had $1 million, not dollars, I guess, $1 million ringgit should be sufficient for me. If you keep all those money in the bank, the interest would probably be enough for like monthly use. Yeah, like that's the weird thing about like when I think about why people are so obsessed with being rich, man. Or $1 million or whatever is enough for like interest to keep you alive, and then when you encounter some sort of emergency, the $1 million would be sufficient for you to cover whatever medical emergency you have.
Here, I feel like $1 million would not even suffice. Not even. I'm like, I wish. Maybe once upon a time. But now it's like you need a lot more because of fees, because of insurance increasing, because of da-da-da increasing, because of taxes increasing, because of blah-da-da. And it's like, it just never ends.
You need 10 million.
Trillion. God damn. Just to be comfortable enough to like it coverage everything from here to the future and whatever changes will occur.
I mean, maybe instead of like thinking
and then
have enough money to self-sustain yourself, like live off the grid, so to speak.
Pretty much. And then once I get to near life, just donate all that back to
Mm,
good places.
yeah. It's like if some people have so much money they can't spend it even if they had multiple lifetimes. It's insane. People hoard money. That people hoard money they can like save thousands or millions of lives. Like
Yep.
dragons. D&D
Have
dragons.
you ever been told you look like someone famous? Who was it? I think someone mistook me for like someone that was in a drama in in like Latin American
Okay.
TV show when I was like, I don't. That is wild, but I am definitely not. I'm pretty sure whoever you
Damn.
thought is not even close.
Vale is so good looking can be mistaken for a celebrity. Damn.
No, no. I just feel like it's probably someone like obscured or something
Someone's
like that.
cute. At least
I don't know the actor, so the actress's name I've no clue.
at least you're mistaken for someone. How many
Someone
people
once.
how many people can say that, you know?
I mean, if when you have a sibling, probably a lot of times.
Yeah, unless you are born twin.
Like I have no twins, and yeah, it's like, oh, you know, you look like this. You look like your mom. You look like your dad. You look. Are you the twin of your sister? No.
Um, my face is too generic for me to be look like someone. Don't really have a
What
celebrity
fictional-
face.
Oh, we already have this. Skip.
If you had a time machine, would you go back in time or into the future? I would do both.
Wait. I guess I would go for the past to experience the nostalgia. I won't. I wouldn't go to see myself. I just would go there for everything else. Like nostalgia factors, the arcades, the good old malls.
I just go to futures because I'm just curious what happens.
The future, I'd rather not.
Does the world end this year or next year?
If you could go to Mars, would you? No. What's there in Mars?
Nothing.
It's just a big ball of gas.
I'm not Elon. Go ask Elon.
I'm so obsessed.
Rich people are obsessed with going to Mars for some reason, yeah.
They read one science fiction book and then that's it.
Could bring back any fashion trend, what would it be?
They found one little thing and that was it. Ooh, Y2K.
Yeah. If everyone could wear like emos and goths, that would be nice.
Yeah, I also lived in that era too. Oh my gosh, I was so upset that my mother would never allow me to dress up like everybody else. Goth, punk.
I'm sorry, I don't speak Russian.
What is your favorite smell and why? Peach shampoo.
Favorite what? Favorite...
Why? Oh, here. This favorite smell. What's your favorite smell and why?
Favorite smell?
Yeah. For me, it's the peach shampoo because it smells really good, like on someone.
Do you know a brand called Pantene?
Yes.
I like the smell of a conditioner. A hair conditioner smells the best.
Interesting. I use the gel one, so it's like it has different smells. I'm like,
The shampoo or whatever different other products, they smell different. But the conditioner is the one that smells very nice.
Good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Their shampoo used to smell the same, but they changed something and it doesn't smell the same anymore.
Yeah, the formula is different.
The conditioner stayed the same. So if you can, if you manage to find one, you can try and smell it and see if you actually like it. I really like it. Pantene. Their packaging, the conditioner packaging looks like gold color, gold brown or something.
Yeah, I've seen Pantene so many times. Like,
yeah,
all kinds of products. So whenever like past the aisles, like, yep, that's them.
Yeah, I try a lot of different hair shampoo and stuff, but I always go back to Pantene.
I unfortunately can't use conditioner because it makes my hair too oily. So I'd like just the shampoo. And then outside, I do the dry oils or so, but it's like very, very small amount that I just like use water to like spread a little bit around. Have you ever completed anything in your bucket list?
I don't have a
not that I can
bucket
think
list.
of. Maybe what to do, like to-do lists. So yes, I finished recently the full body of Rune.
Everything before I die, I want to be able to be a successful VTuber. Anyways.
What's my personal
personal side project? I want to work on my campaign. A personal project.
More Poco things.
I want to
Church.
actually draw your characters in a certain style for us when we are role playing. But I haven't had the time yet. I need to spend all my time trying to prepare the session alone. Voices are comfy. Been listening and working. Thank you, Nete. Your voices, I guess including Vel as well. Yes, Vel has a very nice voice.
No.
Yes.
No.
100% everyone will agree on this. I bet my
say no.
I bet my life on it.
Say no.
Yeah, they say yes.
No. No.
Yeah, super comfy podcast vibes. That's nice. I guess that's what we're going with. Well, this is an intentional podcast. I think we just like, well, it's free. Okay, what do we want to do? Oh, we hang out in VRChat? Sure. That's it. We don't actually plan anything.
It's just nice. The VR is nice to chill and chat. I wanted to karaoke, but I was like, nah, because my voice. I just like when I got out from my shower and stuff, like I felt my throat. I was like, no, I don't think I can.
It's fine.
Unless I want to damage it and then lose a voice for Friday. I was like, I kind of want to keep my voice.
Sing karaoke not too long, like maybe 2 hours. Not 2 hours. 2 weeks ago.
Oh my lord.
2 weeks ago when when me and my wife celebrated our anniversary.
Yeah, I read. Like that. Did it go well? Like
we just ate and sing karaoke.
This is good.
We had chilies. I don't know if you have chilies over there.
We do have chilies. I just never went into chilies. My pharmacist would not, like the one who I used to work for, would never shut up about chilies.
It's Mexican
I
food,
loved.
right?
No,
No, it's not.
no,
I mean, not authentic, but it is Mexican food.
no. It's not. It is not Mexican food. Get out of here.
Yeah, I had quesadilla. Uh, I mean, I don't know where else I can have authentic Mexican food in Malaysia, so you have to forgive me.
I mean that's fair. It's just it's I don't know what to say.
Oh yeah, I had fajitas as well.
Hmm. Yeah, fajitas are
Uh,
nice.
I don't know if it's probably not authentic, but their Cajun sauce is nice.
Hmm.
Cajun or Cajun? I guess it's
To be honest,
Cajun.
well, you could just say cajun, just because like I don't know what the Spanish word for it would be.
Oh, I thought that is
Yeah.
the Spanish word itself.
And I wish I could confirm, but I'll be honest, I don't know since I
Yeah.
don't remember having fajitas with that.
We had fajitas and pasta with Cajun sauce.
That
It's
sounds actually
nice.
pretty good. Mm.
Yeah, not bad. They are proportion. Just somewhat expensive.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Mexican food
that
is
is-
expensive, man. I don't know why. Probably it's like super cheap
It's-
over here where you are.
No, they
No?
also overprice over here. So it's just
Yeah.
like it's better to just make it yourself, and it's not like you're using expensive ingredients either.
Yeah.
Unless unless it's like imported stuff, then
It's just chicken.
that makes sense.
Yeah.
But if it's just chicken with like seasoning, well, no.
Yeah.
So it's mostly you're paying for the service and preparation.
Yeah, with how expensive it is, I can have like 3 or 4 meals for the price they are charging me.
Well,
Mexican
yeah,
food is almost non-existent in Sarawak. Whenever I head over to KL, I splurge. Yeah.
No, yeah.
For context, well, Malaysia is separated in 2 different islands, I guess. I don't know how you would say it. Peninsular. We have one peninsula, and then there's another one.
Does that mean food differs?
Food differs, people differs, a lot of things differs. The 2 locations are never the same country until our Independence Day, really. So the culture and the ethnic groups are very much different. This is because of like political reasons we combine together.
Okay.
But of course, language and stuff nowadays we have it's pretty similar. It's either English or Malay. Still commonly spoken. It's just culture-wise, it's slightly different. Though I would say on the other side of opposite of where I'm living, it's much more rural. They have way more forests over there, and not as well developed as over here, where the capital city is. But very unique culture, also unique food over there, which I can try to get some over here, but it won't be authentic. There might be people who say that it's authentic, but no.
It's subjectable.
It's hard to say unless you actually go there. I've only been to Sarawak or /Sabah once. Nice place. A lot of good food over there. Also, fun fact: their main town, our capital city of the state over there, is called Kuching, literally cat.
Oh,
like like a city called Cat. It's a
meow meow meow.
they have cat statues over there.
Oh, that's so cute. Wow.
Why they're called? Why the city is called Kuching? I don't know.
Someone just decided, someone with a passion is like, this is what it's gonna be called, and thus they made it true.
Studied there. It's an amazing place. Huge cat statues that wear clothes during festivities. Yeah.
And you know what? Not against whoever made that decision. Yeah.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. There was a thing similarly done in the northern states over here, Terengganu. It's called. There used to be this. The place is famous for turtles, sea turtles. But because of like government changes, they kind of, how do you say, religiousify it. I don't know how you.
No.
A lot of us, like a lot of tourist spots have been like changed to religious objects. So there was this giant turtle statue that used to be at the main city in Terengganu. They removed it and replaced it with this giant block of stone tablet with, I guess, the some verses or whatever in the Quran, maybe. I'm not sure. I'm not entirely sure.
Tofu.
But yeah,
No.
they put a lot of religious stuff in it, even though
Could have just put the turtle right next to it.
even though Malaysia is legally speaking not a Islamic state, it's not Islamic country. Islam is the official religion of the country, but our legally speaking, it's our country is supposed to be secular, whereby meaning it's the laws are mainly for not religious based, it's conventional. But we do have like a dual legal system, whereby there's laws that apply to non-Muslims and laws applies to Muslims. They should becoming strict with religion. I won't say there are more stricter laws. It's more like the people, the government, being more strict or more extremist with enforcing religious laws, or being how do you say, busybody. They are intruding on people's rights for the sake of sanctity or sacredness or whatever, man, in the name of like trying to be more religious. Like the latest thing I heard is people, there's this group of governmental department that it's not even related to them per se, but they are complaining restaurants that doesn't have the halal certification to certify that the food you prepare is halal. It's fine, that's fine. But apparently they are complaining that they are having signs that says no pork and no lard. They are saying that this sign is tricking or baiting Muslims to go eat at their place. And I'm like, you just hear that, you just facepalm, man. Like, how are people being tricked to thinking that the food over there is suitable or halal for Muslim, right? You have to be very, very obtuse or very naive, or absolutely have no real life experience to think that just because they put no pork and no lard, it means it's suitable. The food over there is suitable or safe for Muslims. But again, this government department is not in charge of it at all. It's in charge by another governmental department. They're just being nosy. They're just like, they don't have jurisdiction as well over non-Muslim businesses. They can't dictate how non-Muslims do their businesses. They can't dictate whether or not you're trying to, how do you say, perhaps, falsify saying that you actually are serving halal food. Then they can take action on that. But they are just like non-Muslims. But somehow we're reaching to the point that before then, it was this is the thing with like this sort of like conservatives or extremists of like, you let them 1 inch, you give them 1 inch, but they want a mile. That phrase, like you tolerate them because they are just like policing themselves. They are their own people, their own religion. But it seems not enough because, of course, by only policing people of their own faith, they are not able to control anyone outside of it. So these people, their concern is really not about being religious or like modest or whatever. It's more about control, power, and money. So eventually, this kind of people that are like conservative or extremists, they eventually will crop into the rights of people they don't have jurisdiction upon eventually. So the thing that's happening over here in US is also happening here, but not at a larger scale or a ridiculous speed. But it is happening. It's happening. Hard to I don't know, hard to eradicate this kind of like behavior when a country advocates religious beliefs, because if you were to like criticize religious beliefs and stuff, they would think they go around and accuse you of discrimination instead, right? Even if you like brought up pretty good concerns of like the country's economy, finance, or the advancement in technology is affected by conservative beliefs, they would go around and saying like, oh, you're targeting Muslims, you're telling them they can't live how they want to live, blah blah blah. So it's like I don't know if there's like a good example in US, but it's maybe the white people being telling other people they are being discriminated. White people are being discriminated, blah blah blah. It's the same here. The majority of people here are the religious ones, the Muslims, the Malays, and they are saying that they are being discriminated, they are being bullied, or their rights are encroached, blah blah blah. Anyways, there's nothing good about talking about political climates right now when it comes to whatever country. It's not good news. There's rarely good news happening, and nothing really productive to talk about unless the purpose is to educate people. But the people I'm surrounded by, I don't think they need educating. They more or less, they don't know how it is. Look, he's heading out. We'll pop back in if y'all still here later. Probably not. It's almost 3 a.m.
Yeah.
I think, for Vale. I probably will be back later. if I have to check if I still have a lot of things to prepare for the session. If not, I'll be back.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, because it is definitely 2:28.
Yeah,
2:28.
probably should stop here. I know it's been fun, but we gotta cross a line, not cross a line.
Oh my god, what's going on?
Is this VR chat? Yes, this is VR chat, but kind of ending it now. I'm sorry.
Okay, sleepy.
Bill here is from US. They gotta go sleep. It's almost 6. It's 5:30 p.m. I'm now also getting hungry. So I need to take a break as well.
And I know, like, I'm supposed to be waking up like early so I could continue my laundry, and I'm like, wee.
Yeah.
It's gonna be fun.
Okay.
I say that I'm not gonna. I'm gonna wake up as crusty as I would ever be.
My suggestion, I don't know, is if we can't completely explore everywhere in the castle, I suggest ending it early so that you can level up. The saying.
That is a scary thing to say. That is a scary thing to say.
If you want to continue, fight a boss fight or something, don't mind. It's up to you. If you can say,
my worry.
Why? What does that mean? Why do you want me to say that? I'm not your whatever.
I like the surprises. At the same time, I'm very concerned. I'm very concerned of what this could entail for the party, and very curious to see how I'll be able to play Rune, or how Rune will react depending on what it is.
It's fine. You all should be fine. Anyways, this will be it. Thank you for joining, Belle.
Yeah, no problem. A lot of fun. Talking, sharing, and yeah. Thank you for having me.
Thank you for joining. Hopefully we can do this more soon with other people. But yeah, until then, bye Belle. Bye. Good night.
Yeah. Good night.
Good night. Also, yes. I don't know if I really need to address this. But just so you know, I am in person. I'm not some sort of a computer or whatever. You can't just tell me what to say and I will say it. I don't know you. I don't know who are you. We don't know each other well. So there's that. Anyways, until then, everyone, I'll maybe be back later, but take care. Stay hopeful, but be critical, alright? Bye bye. Close your eyes. Come to me. Feel alright. Let's dance with me all through the night. Turn it out. Close to you. I feel good. 'Cause I just know feeling of you. Give it to me, baby. Feel alright. I feel good. Just want you